best, man, I'll take it. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Wake up, today's gonna be a good day.
Wake up, really gon' rise with the sun. Step 2, get some good, some food in you. Step 3, think real hard about what you wanna be. Step 4, everybody just do your thing. Step 1, wake up, really gon' rise with the sun. Step 2, get some good, some food in you. Step 3, think real hard about what you wanna be. Step 4, everybody just do your thing.
Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yo. Set your affirmations, aspirations. I got shit to do, the aftermath of preparation. Good food, good mood, blood in circulation. One step at a time, yeah, that's how you make it. Set a goal you control and the steps you take them. I try to pick one thought, have some concentration. And if I make a mistake, it's called education. I try to do this every day, call it replication. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 So life ain't easy, yo, I think there's a reason though. Ups and downs, just like every different season, yo. Sometimes I'm high, other times I'm barely breathing, though. I always gotta fight and hide from the demons, yo. Negative thoughts are poison, they rot. Head full of flies, so here come the clouds. They'll never stop unless I can swap all the bad for the good in my head when I'm lost. Yeah, so I'ma fake it till I make it. Positive thoughts are overtaken, I got patience. One day at a time is how you operate a cadence. A flow, you grow, you show yourself a foundation. Stay away from all the shit that causes temptation. I know that I like to do it cause it's sensation. I live my life in my head like a narration. Don't expect greatness, do my best, man, I'll take it. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Wake up.
Hey, 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 how's it going? Hey, how's it going? Whoa, in stereo, let's go. There we go. Hey, beautiful people, how are y'all doing tonight? How's it going, Fed? How you doing? Well, last time I played Dwarf Fortress, we got attacked by a pterosaur, and apparently pterosaurs breathe fire if they're lost creatures, and they completely scorched my entire embark. All that work I did. And it wiped out both squads of my dwarves. So what I'm thinking is... Oh, you maybe have a pain kink. Well, if it's burning you, maybe you should scoot a little bit further back. Think about that. Hmm? Well, I don't know if I'm going to continue this fortress anymore. I feel like it's a lost cause at this point. I could probably, you know, it's not really a lost cause. It's just I feel like I should just start over. I've learned something new, and I want to go back, and this is a good excuse to start over. But I also said that after this fortress, I would try out adventure mode on stream. Some alpacas? Nice. Are they friendlier than llamas, or are they still spit at you? I also fixed my overlay quite a bit. A lot of the live chat doesn't look stretched out. I figured out why that was. Apparently, it actually scales it when you scale the stuff, so it's better to. It works out better if you type in the exact dimensions you want, which is pretty cool. Yeah, if you spit at you, you'll spit back. Based. I don't know. Should I do adventure mode or should I make another fortress? I'm down for either. If I do a fortress, I'm gonna have to close the game and then change some settings because I'll spit at you if you call me based again. Ugh. Let's see. You can't spit at demons, that's rude. I'm thinking, if I do another fortress instead of adventure mode, like I kind of originally planned, it's gonna have to be the multi-generational fortress, because I'll have to go back, change some settings, and make it where I don't get as much migrants as I was getting, because the overabundance of migrants was just too much for me to handle. Like, it was getting a little overwhelming because they were coming too fast, and I still need to learn the game. Want to bet? I don't usually bet because when I gamble, I lose. I'm one of those people where I have bad luck, but I bring other people good luck. If that makes any sense. I'm a kitsune that brings luck to others, but has unfortunate things happen to them. Anyways, I think that's what I want to do. I still want to play Fortress mode, because I don't quite get adventure mode, and I want to learn more about adventure mode before I push into it, because I want to do a little bit more of some role-playing playthroughs. Like, I want to do some role-play, you know? In fact, if we do some Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead tonight, I might roll another character and just, you know, role-play. Role-play. Yeah, I mean, I used to DM, dude, and I miss doing some storytelling. And what's great is if I'm basically DMing a game, well, not DMing a game, storytelling a game, I don't have to worry about the game not showing up or being late or getting butthurt that they keep getting natural ones. It's like my players will always be there because they're in the game. Nah, but for real, I need to get another game going sometime. Maybe, probably. Maybe something a little small scale. Oh yeah, let me close out. And I don't know how to change the settings to do a multi-generational deal. So I'm going to have to actually exit the game real quick. Oh, Actually, I need to load back into the game because I do want to make another fortress on that same world. I love this world. It's amazing. And I actually can't wait to do adventure mode in it. What do you guys think? What sort of character we would make? That'd be interesting. We should maybe make a survivor from this fortress. Nah, because they still exist. That would be cool though if you could like instead of making your own character, maybe play adventure mode with any character in the game. You know, be cool. Like just play as one of the dwarves from your fortress. That'd be cool. That would be cool. Alright, let me load back in real quick. Because I actually... Lina Muya. Let's go. We're going on an adventure. Yeah, I love role-playing. Role-playing's fun. Alright, let's abandon... You know what, yeah. We'll say, story-wise, everyone abandoned the fort after, the Forgotten Beast came. We'll abandon it to ruin. Alright, while this saves, I want to run to the bathroom, get some more coffee real quick. I'll be right back. Your settlement has been abandoned! Yeah! Okay. Wow. All right. I'm back. Hello. Why is that in the center of my screen? That's not good. Okay. Let me adjust something real quick. Dun, 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 dun. You did it? You played the Dwarf Fortress? Hell yeah, dude. What happened? Tell me about it. Tell me all the juicy, succulent details. But you know, since it's kind of on my as a thought right now, like you know what I realized when I was sitting there reheating my coffee? I dug out a big room, then realized it was all shell, so I couldn't make a mushroom farm. Oh no! Yeah, I've done that once or twice. But I realized I haven't practiced guitar in like 2 months. Something I picked up, just picked it up on a whim. I was like, you know what? I don't play a musical instrument. I haven't played one since high school. I'm gonna pick up guitar. And it's been a couple of months. I really should get on that and practice it again. So then I found an area that I had some soil and made one. All right. And then what happened? ASMR coffee, anyone? Oh yeah. I wanted to do a multi-generational Dwarf Fortress playthrough. So let's quit out of this real quick. I don't know why it likes to show my my Steam friends list on here as soon as I close it, but it does. I gotta keep that in mind. Okay, well you're getting there. Did you build a carpentry area yet? That's important. You need a carpentry workbench. You need a still. That's one of the first two things I imagine you got to build. At least that's what I typically do. Make your changes in the launcher. What? I don't understand that. Make your changes in the launcher. Let's see. Game log. Is there some sort of config I need to change? Workshop and it's done. I'm wondering if I can move them into a big room. You're gonna have to, as far as I know, you're gonna have to destroy them and build more. See, it's telling. How do I set the population limit on my fortress? Ah, immigration limit preventing immigration. The fortress population exceeds the population capital. All right. Trying to figure out how to change the population cap, but there's nothing that shows you how to do that. Oh, finally. This dude got straight to the point. He's like, the file you're looking for is data in it, D in it. There we go. That's all I wanted to know. Let's see. I want no migrants. Cool. All right, let's change this. Strict cap. I'm assuming the strict cap has everything to do with babies, and the population cap is just migrants. Perfect. So I can have. Okay, cool. All right. These settings are beautiful. I love them. All right, I think we're good, and I'm satisfied with what my settings are. We're going to do a generational fortress. So now, how do I move all the random shell fragments and petrified wood off the floors? I'm guessing stone stockpiles. Yeah, stone stockpiles and wood stockpiles. Well, petrified wood is probably stone as well, I imagine. All right, cool. Now let's start playing. No, Lina Muya. Dwarf Fortress. Hell yeah, I'm kind of excited, dude. We can learn more about our dwarves this way. Let's see here. Screen capture. Let's go with Dwarf Fortress and bam. Oh, that's not the right one. Tiki. Why is it doing this? Very odd. You shouldn't be doing that.
Prepare the long rubber glove.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I
wonder where my glove will go. Love that scene. There we go. That was weird. All right, so the last fortress, no saving it. It's guns kaput. No good. We're going Dwarf Fortress, and today we're doing something a little different. I limited the population cap, so it's a little less overwhelming. Uh-oh, migrants. Yeah. That's partly why I limited it. The first two migrant waves are hard-coded. There's nothing you can do about it. But essentially, I'm doing a multi-generational fortress in a sense where beyond the migrant waves, nobody else will come to the fort. We'll basically just have to populate the fort through children. So, and supposedly it's kind of a good way to learn the game, from my understanding, and it also seems like a little fun thing to do because we'll also be able to get to know our dwarves a lot better. Child slavery. Unfortunately, this isn't rim-rolled, and we can't make our children do anything. Oh no, you can do that in rim-rolled, not in Dwarf Fortress. As soon as they're able to hold a gun, as soon as they're old enough to hold a gun, you can give them a gun and send them into battle. And there's a whole theology is all around child workers. PlayStation, nice. It's a good game. Let's see here. Oh wow, look at this. The first spot we come in on. Heavily forested. It's a freshwater swamp, thick wilderness. It's got a brook, little soil, shallow metals, deep metals, flux stone layer. This is actually a pretty good spot. I'm just a little bit worried about, I'd like to have a river, if it's possible. Let's go over a little bit. Oh, no, that's too far over. Is K over? Yeah. There we go. Let's go up. Some soil, shallow metals. Stream. Yeah, we'll get some of that stream if we do this. Heavily forested, wilderness, some soil, shallow metals, deep metals. Perfect. Child labor. All right, so I think this is a good spot. It's a swamp, but, little swamp ass never killed anybody. All right? Let's, how do we check to see who our neighbors are? Notes? No? Well. I don't know what any of this means. So let's hit escape. And escape again. Yeah, they automatically accept your fortress. The only other way to not, and the only way to really deny them is to either kill them or have a fortress that you can just seal up and keep them from going in and starving them out. I wish you could just deny them entry. But I've limited my migrant waves, and you can actually still limit yours. If that's your first migrant wave, you still have one more that's hard-coded in. You can go into your init settings and lower your population down to like 7 and not get any more outside the 2. But I think we're good. I don't know how to... The land of typhoons, the person. I wish I knew how to see what the local leaders were, but I don't remember how to do that. Let's do the noob start, because we are noob. Yeah, see? Noob start takes care of everything. Embark. You have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidden wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all of Razotrebtar, Stishmig. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it is spring now, enough time to delve secure lodgings. Ere the dingoes get hungry, a new shimmer darchies strike the earth. What? Oh, a new chapter of Dwarven history begins here at this place. I can't read that. Nemrovad Shimmer Darchies strike the earth. Well, a forgotten creature, which happened to be a fire-breathing pterosaur, flew by and turned my entire my embark into a scorched hellscape of ash and flame. Well, here we are. I probably could have rebuilt it, but the migrant waves were getting a little ridiculous. I want something a little bit more manageable. I want to learn the game. And it didn't feel like I was really learning it. I couldn't learn it at my own pace that way. So a multi-generational fortress seems like a perfect way to do that. So, let's learn more about our dwarves before we dive in. Also, let's get some music going. Gotta have our dwarf music. There we go. Now then, dwarf time. All right, first on the list, let's check him out. Vath Delerdalith, our fisherman. All right. Vath Stillriddles. All right, he's a worshiper of Asmo the West. He is a citizen. Okay. He is tall and very skinny. His somewhat splayed out ears are fused-lobed. His somewhat narrow heliotrope eyes are protruding. He has a broad chin. His very long sideburns are braided. His long mustache is arranged in double braids. Interesting. His medium-length beard is arranged in double braids. This man likes his double braids. His short hair is neatly combed. His eyebrows are high. His pale pink skin is wrinkled. His eyelashes are short. His hair is raw umber with a touch of gray. Is 85 old for a dwarf? I feel like that's still kind of young. And this man's already got gray hair. Like others in his culture, he holds craftsdwarfship to be of the highest ideals and celebrates talented artisans. Okay, he likes artists. Let's see. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Cool. He almost never feels discouraged. He cracks easily under pressure. Wow. He is not distracted after being unable to play. Oh, that's just his mood stuff. But finds merrymaking and partying worthwhile activities. I know a couple of dwarves that did not like that. He's 85 years old, born on the 18th of Granite in the year 168. Interesting. All right, let's find out about our next dwarf. Let's see. We have 7 to go through. Asmal Evalathal. I'm curious. Does anyone worship the amazing god that is Lever? We didn't check his relationships. Asmal Siddal, just one. Doesn't have any known family, it looks like. At least none relevant to the situation we're in. Erong. Erong is a pretty popular god from my understanding. It's associated with deformity. I don't know why so many dwarves worship that god. God named Leatherface. If only. I mean, it's possible, but... Yeah, so Asmal, Loveringed, the expedition leader, she's an ardent worshiper of Arrow. She is a citizen of Raptor Castle of Entangling. She is a member of the Sect of Blisters. We've had them in our fortress before. She is a member of the Sunny Flags. She is the expedition leader of the Sunny Flags. So we're the Sunny Flags. She arrived at Ganam. I don't know that symbol. I don't know what that's. Namvarad on the 10th of Hematite in the year 253. She is 50 years old, born on the 3rd of Granite in the year 203. Her hair is straight. Her very long hair is neatly combed. She has a clear voice, interesting. She has a broad chin. Her heliotrope eyes are protruding. Her tall ears have small lobes. Her eyelashes are short. Her hair is raw umber. Her skin is pale pink. Alright, she's a seemingly younger dwarf. She is quite durable, but she is susceptible to disease, quite clumsy, extremely quick to tire. Alright. She holds craftsman dwarfship of the highest caliber, I guess. It celebrates talented artisans. She has a great deal of respect for the law, values loyalty, values family, sees friendship as one of the finer things in life, believes that honesty is a high ideal. My naive friend. Greatly respects artists. Respects fair dealing. Yeah, there you go. Values martial prowess. Nice. Respects commerce, values knowledge, and finds nature somewhat disturbing. Yeah, I mean, if I lived there, I would find it pretty disturbing too. You know, Asmo, we already have a couple of things we relate to each other on. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Interesting dwarf. All right. That was Asmo. All right. Next, dwarf. Relationships. Another worshiper of Erong. All right. He's a worshiper of Erong. He is this. Oh, this is our ranger. He is a citizen of the well, you know, this stuff we don't need to read because it's obvious what he is because you know he is a member of our area or of our fortress. He is 70 years old, born on the 22nd of Sandstone in the year 183. He is tall and skinny. A tall and skinny dwarf. Interesting. His somewhat narrow heliotrope eyes are very wide set. His long sideburns are neatly combed. His long mustache is arranged in double braids. Another double braider. His medium-length beard is braided, but his beard isn't double braided. Wow. His very long hair is neatly combed. He has a broad chin. His ears have small lobes. His nose is slightly upturned. His lips are thin. His head is somewhat short. His hair is raw umber. His skin is pale pink. Interesting. What color was his hair again? His hair, raw umber. Everybody has raw umber hair. Let me look up that color. I can't quite picture it. Raw umber. Raw umber. Oh, so it's like a brown. Like a pale brown almost. All right. Was that all of them so far? Have they all had raw umber hair? I feel like that's been a common thing here. Raw umber, yeah. Well, are they all related? They must hail from a certain, the same area. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Raw umber. Interesting, interesting. Very interesting. All right, let's move on to the next dwarf. What did you just do? Ustath? All right, let's see what Ustath worships. Another Erong worshiper. Ustath. Merchant oiled. That's not a last name I would like. I imagine that guy got went through a lot of hell when he was a kid, or at least in in the equivalents of high school. Hey, Houston, any merchants oil you lately? Hey, shut up. Oh no. That sucks. Alright, he is 72 years old, born on the 26th of Granite in the year 181. His very long sideburns are neatly combed. His medium-length mustache is neatly combed. His very long beard is arranged in double braids. His hair is clean shaven. So he's bald. Cool. Like this guy already. I don't know, bald dwarves just look really cool to me for some reason. His tall, flat, bald or dwarves with like killer mohawks. His tall, flattened ears are fused-lobed. His protruding, thin, irised heliotrope eyes are wide-set. He has a broad chin. His eyes are somewhat narrow. His hair is raw umber. His skin is pale pink. His nose bridge is somewhat concave. That sucks, Oskel, and I'm sorry that happened to you. You be a naturally bald dwarf right now. Bro, you're like 6 foot something. You're far from being a dwarf. Dwarves average like 4 foot. You're a close friend? Oh, they're close friends with our, with Fath. Wait, we've got 2 Faths? Interesting. We're gonna have to call one something else in order to tell them apart, you know? There's another Ustath too. I imagine Ustath is some sort. Are the first names like? I don't know how dwarf society works, so I'm thinking the first names are actually family names. The Bossold, Asmazel, yeah. I'm imagining that's the case. We already read that one, so that's 4, 5, 6. Where's 7? Where's my 7th dwarf? Oh, hiding up here. Alright, standard relics. Eden standard relics. Moldath. They worship Moldath. Moldath is a deity of the Raptor Castle. Moldath most often takes the form of a male bobcat. That's actually a pretty cool god. And is associated with mountains and earth. See, why don't they all worship that? That's actually a cool god instead of this deformed god they're all worshiping. Moldath sounds cool. Even the name is cool. No, you can't. I can rename dwarves, but I can't rename gods and stuff. Everything in here is like, permanently done. I can change stuff based on my. I can like change the course of history through my actions, but as far as naming stuff. No. Only things I can name are my characters I make in adventure mode. And when you retire them, they can actually have a wife and kids. Let's see. In the early spring of 198, blah, 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 Arthur by the dwarfs to glorify the Moldath after praying to Moldath. Moldath is actually a cool god. That one and Lover are my 2 favorite gods in this world so far. Though I probably will name some of these dwarves. Because telling them they're they have names that are kind of difficult to pronounce. Maybe I'll give them little nicknames like Deller, Avala, Lorba, Thabo, Asmol. Alright, Asus. How about this one? He is a casual worshiper of Asmol the West. He is a citizen. We don't need to read. He's 64 years old. That's what I meant for them to change them. The ones that are all crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. His very long sideburns are neatly combed. His very long mustache is arranged in double braids. His very long beard is neatly combed. His very long hair is arranged in double braids. His ears are fused-lobed. He has a broad chin. His head is somewhat short. His eyelashes are short. His nose bridge is slightly convex. His hair is raw umber. Everybody has raw umber hair here. Pale pink skin. His eyes are heliotrope. His nose is somewhat broad. Like others in his culture, craftsmanship, respects fair. A lot of these have similar personalities. No wonder they're all hanging out together. He personally sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions, and does not particularly value the truth. See, he had me in the first half. I don't know. That seems kind of contradictive. More or less. Suzuki, or Seizuki, Moldat, another worshiper of Moldat. He is 52 years old, born on the 24th of Opal in the year 201. He has low cheekbones and he has a broad chin. His somewhat tall ears have nearly fused lobes. His sideburns are clean shaven. His very long mustache is arranged in double braids. His very long beard is neatly combed. His hair is clean shaven. His thin iris narrow heliotrope eyes are protruding. His hair is raw umber. His skin is pale pink. You see, I'm seeing a bit of a problem here. I'll go over it in a second. Like others in his culture, he has a great deal for respect for the law, greatly prizes loyalty, values family greatly. Great dwarf so far. Sees friendship as one of the finer things in life, believes that honesty is a high ideal, greatly respects artists and their works, really respects those that take the time to master a skill, deeply respects those that work hard at their labors. We're halfway through and we haven't got to a deal breaker yet. Respects fair dealings, fair play, values cooperation, finds merrymaking and partying worthwhile activities, values martial prowess, values leisure time, respects commerce, values knowledge, and finds nature somewhat disturbing, all relatable. He personally views crafts dwarfship with disgust. I mean, oh, whatever. And he would desecrate a so-called masterwork or two if he could get away with it. So he's kind of an asshole and has a negative view of those who exercise power over others. He dreams of mashing. He's an asshole. He's a nice guy, but he's also an asshole. He's like, you know what? I don't really care for art, and if you make a masterwork, I might fuck it up, 'cause fuck you. Oh boy. What an ass. We haven't looked at this one yet, have we? Yeah, I think we have. See, I'm seeing a little bit of a problem here. He. She. He. He. I think I already checked on he. He. And he. We have only one female dwarf right now. We'll get more when migrant waves come in, but this is going to severely limit how many baby dwarves we get in the beginning. Yeah. But hey, she gets her pick of the. She gets to pick whatever man she wants. You know. She's also the expedition leader too. So she chose these men. She wanted a reverse harem. She knew what she was doing. She knew what she was doing. She was the expedition leader. She's like, I'm gonna have a reverse harem. Come to mommy. Oh, I completely forgot about Stone Sense. Let's turn that on. There we go. Look at that. Back in business. Alright, so now that we know our dwarves a little bit, and most of them are sociopaths, and one is really wants a reverse harem, let's actually start putting our dwarves to work. So first thing we want to do is chop down some trees. So let's chop away. Wait, hold on, what? Oh, damn. I haven't been playing for just a few days and I'm already forgetting shit. All right, got those trees going. Let's do a stockpile of wood. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Stockpile. Yeah, wood. Let's put it about right here is good. And let's take a look at our surroundings real quick. I haven't really took a look at our surroundings. It looks like we've got a hill up here and a mountainy area right here. I kind of want to. I think I want to mine into this mountain area right here. That might be a good call. What's all this? There's our stream. So we got a lot of water. Yeah, we got a reliable source of water, so we should probably get on that soon. Let's zoom back in. And what else do we need? We need to chop those down, and we need to get somebody over here mining. I think this is where I was aiming for. Yeah. Yeah, let's start here. Oh, you're not gonna mine? Oh, wait, we're on. That's... Hold on, what? I'm confused. That should just mine, right? What? That's uphill, right? That is uphill. So why won't they... That's weird. Oh. I was just pushing the wrong button, that's all. Let's get through that. I took too long of a break from this game, honestly. We need to build a temporary living quarters for our dwarves. This will be our, assuming there's soil here, that'll be where we build our, farm plot. And, let's see, we'll make this where we store our seeds. And, this way we'll make a temporary living quarters. Doesn't have to be too big. Nope. And we should probably... Actually, this will be the meeting area. This will be the temporary living quarters over here. Then, let's resume and wait for our dwarves. Well, at least I'll know somewhat what to do. Yeah, every playthrough you get a little bit better. That's what I love about games like these. Every time you play, you get a little bit better, you do a little bit better. It's nice. It's nice to feel that. put a carpentry station right here. And I guess we'll put it still there too. Why not? The fishery might also be good to have. So we can have some food early on. And we should also have a temporary storage for our food. So I should probably also cut this out for food storage. There we go. Now, let's resume. I think exporting... I can't even think of what exporting images might be. I assume maybe it's like a screenshot? Kind of odd to close an entire game just for a screenshot. I don't know. That's weird. Doors are getting to work. We're also going to need a temporary office for our de facto leader. So we'll put that right here. And we shall make somebody a bookkeeper. And there we go. Proficient. Broker. Anybody? Okay. And where's our manager? Manager. Bam. Wow, Avala is a woman of many talents. Let's build our farm plot. All right. And stockpile. Food, of course. This will be seeds. And our carpenter should be about done. Let's get them to make a couple of beds. Table, chair, another bed. And what else do they need, huh? What else do they need? I can stand to have a couple of step ladders for when I send them on, oh wow, I just screwed that up, didn't I? Yeah. Stand to have a couple of step ladders. Damn it, stop it. Keep wanting to push the button to scroll down. There we go. What are you doing, stepladder? And let's see here. Then after that, I'll have them barrels for a little bit. Oh, we're gonna need more tables than that. Let's just do a barrel for now. Looks like they just about got that done. They're packing up the seeds and food. What? Yeah? Are you planning on playing sometime, Mikey? I bet you're waiting on that Steam release, huh? Look at them go. Hard at work. I didn't realize they had so much crap in that wagon. Or rather, I forgot that they keep a lot of crap in that wagon. That's just from the wagon right there. All that food and stuff. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to change the bookkeeper's settings to highest. There we go. Perfect. I want exact accuracy, my dude. Exact. Alright, how are we looking over here? Sweet, we can actually build some of our tables and stuff, so let's do that. Alright. Beds are getting put up. I feel a lot less pressure now playing this, knowing that I have a limit to my population. And then I can just learn the game at my pace and enjoy whatever story that comes out of this. But yeah, I can't wait for the Steam release. I'm gonna stream that as soon as it comes out. Like I'm gonna go depending on when it comes out, I'll be streaming it right then and there. So it could be ooh, there's a raccoon on my porch. It's on my table. I can see him through my window. Can you move your camera into the next chunk of land, or are you stuck in that meeting area that your fortress is in? Yeah, you're stuck in the embark that you're in. Yeah, you can't leave the embark, unfortunately. Or at least not that I'm aware of. And I've never seen any Dwarfs players do that. I've seen them like send you can raid other places, but it's more like a thing. It's more along the lines of like they just go off and do the thing, then come back. I imagine they plan on doing something about that. Yeah. Adventure mode makes the world seem a hell of a lot bigger. Honestly. I do plan on playing adventure mode again sometime, but I'd like to at least have one successful fortress before I do that. You know, one that I can just retire, you know? Be like, hey, this is gonna be self-sufficient, they're fine. Time to go do adventure mode and then come back to these guys another time. Oh yeah, I almost forgot something. We have animals that need some pasture. Let's do that real quick. Oh, look, we got turkeys. Nice. Let's put them in there. Turkeys are nice to have. You can. Well, if you retire it, from my understanding, if you retire it, the dwarves are still there and you can actually go there on your adventure. The only time I think that your fortress stops like everybody fucks off is when you have abandon your fortress to ruin. But if you retire it, they're still just doing their thing. They'll be doing their own thing while you're in adventure mode, so you'll come back and there might be some, when you unretire it, there'll be some differences probably. Yeah, adventure mode is kind of its own challenge because it's kind of a survival game in a sense. And most of the things on there are like far stronger than you. Why isn't anybody doing that? I need some people doing the thing or making the plot. Why isn't anybody doing the plot? Let's see. Oh yeah. Also, I need to do the expedition leader real quick. Let's make that room a little smaller. Assign chair. Where's my expedition worker? There they are. Okay, perfect. And we'll assign this as the barracks. Oh, no, I don't want that. Right here's good. Nice and centered. Or the dormitory. There we go. They'll take turns sleeping in there. And it looks like my expedition leader is doing doing your job. But I'm a little worried as to why. Oh yeah, I also need to open up Dwarf Therapist just in case I need it. I probably don't need it right now because the dwarf population is so small, but it sure would help a little bit. Let's see, laborers. Is anybody on farming? Nobody's on farming. Let's fix that. Not one of these do farms. What does this one do? It's mining, wood cutting, animal. You can do farming. And commit. God, I love Dwarf Therapist. Alright, they should start doing the seeds now. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we also don't have a brewer. Let's get on that as well. We'll make the expedition leader do some brewing. That would make sense. Let her brew. Well, no, maybe not a good idea. Oh, it's only 7 dwarves. How busy could she be? Let's throw her on brewing. What's her name? Asmal, right? Asmal's our expedition leader. I'm fairly certain that's who it is. Let's double check. That's what I thought. No, Avila is our expedition leader. There. Brewing and commit. Perfect. But yeah, you can go all over the map in adventure mode. If you see it, you can go to it. You can go anywhere you want in the world on adventure mode. There's different ways. You also have fast travel, which allows you to go through the map at a faster pace. But you got to be careful when traveling outside of towns at night without a companion, be it animal or otherwise, and otherwise the boogeyman will get you. And that's not a joke. Yeah, a dead ass serious. The boogeyman will get you. Not the boogeyman's. I learned that the hard way. I forgot to turn the barrels off for seeds, but it looks like it's not bugging out. If it bugs out, I'll turn the barrels off for seeds. They automatically do it. You just got to make sure you assign the appropriate stuff to it. Like plump helmets, those things grow year round, so they'll do it all year round. Oop. No, you don't, but there is a little bit of micromanagement. Not a lot of it, but there's a little bit of it. But for the most part, they kind of do their own thing. There's some sleeping. Good, good. We should probably build a few more beds. Five, six, seven. And let's get a couple more brewers going. Well, she's not doing much. Let's do that. I want to learn more about cooking this playthrough too, because that's not something I've touched on quite yet. I assume it works kind of like Rimworld. I want to expand. I want to learn about everything as much as I can in this playthrough. Plant gathering, plant processing. That should be good enough. There we go. Hopefully they come over here and construct that soon. We need to get that still going. Oh, she's busy doing inventory right now. As soon as she's done with that, then she'll pick up her the pace the other dwarves are slacking in. How are we doing in supplies? Oh, she's got everything good. We got 216 food storage, 14 plants, 66 drinks, 86 seeds, 14 meat. Not a whole lot. I don't think we need to slaughter our big animals quite yet, but we'll see. What the hell? What is all that? Slug? Oh, it's getting worms. But I do love adventure mode. It's fun. It's just a sandbox adventure. You can make your own. You make your own adventures. Imagine we'll do something like that. Maybe a little story arc for some adventure we make. Come up with our own little story and go through it. We'll have to come up with some character ideas as a community and go from there. She needs to hurry up. Well, she finished. Is she sleeping now? Yeah, Avala's sleeping. That's fine. Let her sleep. She deserves it. She can't work 24/7. But I guess after doing all that inventory, she deserves a rest. Now maybe she'll... okay, she's gonna go eat. Oh yeah, we should probably build a craft dwarves table too, and then start getting some mugs and cups together. So right now our dwarves don't have, yeah, she's building it now. Might be a good time to start pushing down and making a mine. Let's do that. Keep going, keep going. What do we got here? Gold? What's limonite? I imagine it's pretty good. Oh, wow. Check it out, guys. We struck iron. Look at that. Lovely. Lovely. We have iron. It's awesome. Let's have our dwarves mine that, actually. Yeah, we already struck iron. There's quite a bit of iron, too. Did it go back up to... Oh, yeah, they went back up to mine all that real quick. I think I might just mine all this out and utilize what we have here as our home instead of like carving out specific areas. I think that would be more fun and it would save us a little bit of time. Let's grab auto mine these. Get some gems going. Oh, I didn't do it. Automatic. There we go. But yeah, we already struck iron, so we're good on weapons and tools now. At least long term. But the only problem is we don't have any dwarves that specialize in that yet. But considering the fact we have only 7 dwarves, we can manage that. We'll get somebody to work on the iron. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky and get a weaponsmith or armor smith on the first migrant, on one of the migrant waves. If not, we'll make somebody a weaponsmith and an armor smith. It kind of does, doesn't it? It kind of does. It looks like you're... I mean, I guess it looked like a... kind of looks like a peen if someone, like, punched you in the scrotum when you're at full mass. And, like, look, now it's bleeding. There's a lot of iron. Now it looks like a double-sided lightsaber. And the pockets are a little unusual, but yeah, see, we're gonna build a home out of all this. I'm not gonna carve out stuff. I might carve out a little, but like for the most part, I'm gonna have everything carved out based on what they find down here, because I'm tired of carving stuff out and it be full of ores in my walls, and then I have to carve those out, then put walls down. It's just a lot of extra work I don't want to do. To me, it seems more efficient to have them carve stuff out, then build my rooms. What's all this then? Hematite. What's hematite? It's more iron. Look at that. Even more iron. We got iron for days, baby. Alright, let's check on our above ground dwarves real quick. Also, I probably should save a... Yeah. Wait, well... Oh. Probably should do a hotkey here. There we go. Perfect. I don't like that hotkey though. Let's change that. Perfect. That's where I want it. My poor lone miner digging out all this shit on his own while everyone else just stands around and eats. I feel you on that. We got lots of seeds, lots of fish. Plant life is pretty good. We should probably start I should probably start utilizing the management thing. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's brew drink from plant. We'll have them brew 10 every time. Let's do a condition. Whoops, wrong button. How do I remove? Delete. Shit. There we go. Alright, so, inequality. Amount of drinks is at most 10. Alright, so it'll keep making drinks until they have 100. For every time they check and there's less than 100 drinks, they'll brew 10 drinks from plants. That seems to be. Let me double check. What are our drinks at? Yeah, that should work. Let's do another one for fruit. No. Fruit, that's what we wanted. And then 10 drinks. We'll add a condition. Delete this condition. And then we'll add this. Move that. Oh, delete. And change quality. Is it most? And 100. We can always come back and change that if 100 is not enough. But typically 100 seems to get us through the winter. And they'll probably go a little over 100 doing it this way. My poor. Yeah, he's 86 years old too. Yeah, 86 is pretty old for a dwarf. And what else do we need? We need to keep our carpenter. We need to make sure they have barrels handy. Make wooden barrel. Want them to craft 10. Every time. Oops. Delete. Let me see, at least 10. No. Items available. I guess they. How many do we have available? I imagine not 10. What does the red part mean? Does that mean we have some that's not? I'm assuming. I doubt we have 28 barrels, right? That are just one. Yeah, we got 28 barrels in use. And bin. We gotta do the same thing for bins. There we go. I think we got a lot of that sorted out. Autumn has come. That'd be a good idea to start, once they clear all this out, we'll start, digging around in here. Let's get another automation here. Maybe clear some of this out for a work area. Whoops. Work area, and then storage area. Perfect. Hope everyone's having a wonderful night tonight. In case anyone's wondering, I am doing a multi-generational Dwarf Fortress playthrough. That means only the first two migrant. I will only have the first two migrant waves come in, and after that, whatever children my dwarves have are basically what the fortress is going to have at that point. Just 2 waves and that's it. We've already struck iron, which is nice. Might not hurt to start building some of these other workshops, like the jeweler. I don't think we even have a jeweler right now, so it don't really matter that we do this, but I'm gonna. Boom, we're gonna need a clother. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we're gonna need. Kitchen, farmer's workshop, craft dwarfs. I'll put one over here somewhere. I'm gonna wait for them to clear that out. Then we will go from there. Luckily, I've got 2 miners, so my I usually just have that lone miner that of my 7 dwarves, because one of them's usually a planner. But oh, speaking of, I should probably get where is it? Where's my pets and livestock? Okay, no, that's the wrong menu. Animals. All right, let's get these stray dogs available. Hunter training, and we'll assign that one and that one. Let those get trained. Did it? It probably did. From my understanding, the better you're doing, the faster the migrant waves will come. Or it could just be random, I don't know. I'm not an expert at this game. Far from it. As the title says, a noob plays Dwarf Fortress. Hi, I'm a noob. I'm hoping my first migrant wave comes pretty soon because I want to start making jewels. I want to start making I want to start smelting this ore. There's just like so much stuff I can't do until the next migrant wave comes. But I mean, I probably could get one of these miners to stop mining. What was that? Is that a... The merchants need to trade to you? But sorry, I don't have a trade site yet. It's not like it matters because we don't have anything to trade. But I'll go ahead and put one up so we'll have one for next time. I'm gonna be a little bit more conscientious about or rather, I'm gonna be a little bit more I guess vigilant about what materials I use to build things so it looks a little bit nicer on Stone Sense. Hi Armando, how's it going? How many did you get on your first migrant wave, Oscult? Oh, glad to hear it, Armando. I'm having a great night myself. Oh, I guess they, I don't care about this. You got 3? Okay. Oof. There was one time I got almost 30. I was panicking once we started getting to 15. It's like, 15? 16? 17? I know. No kids this time? So no useless ones. Let's do the kitchen maybe right here. Oop. And new storage will be here for food. I don't think I'm gonna build an above ground fort this time though. And maybe I will. Let me see. We'll see. We'll see. I also got to figure out how I'm going to do my military. I'll probably have 1 dwarf per job I want to utilize, and then anything extra I will put in the military. I don't think I will need that big of a military. Maybe about half of my dwarves should be in the military, and then alternate. I don't know. I'll figure something out. I definitely want to... I might have it to where if like I have 2 miners, they're gonna alternate between mining and being in the military. They'll be in 2 different squads, so that way I always have someone training and someone mining. That way nothing gets, none of the cogs in this working machine get, slow down. We're looking over here. See, that's what I thought. Wait. So 8 available ones. He makes 10. Let me check something real quick. Instead of doing 10 like I was, because that feels like he'll never stop doing it. Let's actually go in here. Yeah, let's do at least... Delete that. Let's make 5. 5 is more feasible. He'll make 10. Condition in 5. Beautiful. Looks like my dwarves are doing what they're supposed to be doing here. Yeah, yeah. Hell yeah, we're coming up. Love the beginning of this game, man. And you start seeing all your stuff going into motion. All your plans. Well, I didn't plan for that. Let's actually build a couple of walls here. Box select. I'd like for that to be closed off, please. Was that shirt? Yeah, it's shirt. I'll cover that up. And get this set up for, let's see, workshops. We'll put this is going to be our kitchen. So we'll set up a butcher here. Where's the butcher shop? Was that Y? That looks like a Y to me. No, that's an ashery. What is that? It's a U then. It's hard to see it over the chat overlay. In case anyone was wondering how I could confuse a U for a Y. I just see the top of it. And the top of the U and the top of the Y look the same. But I guess I could have used context. Oh, no. It's not in a specific order, is it? Anyways. Let's unpause the game and keep going. Wonderful. Everything's going smoothly. Probably need to auto mine this. Well, damn, you might as well go ahead and mine this too, dude. What are you doing? There you go. Go ahead and clear that out. It'll look nicer. Food stores, and we'll make a... Guess we could cut all this out and make this a meeting, huh? But I'd rather it kind of lead in, like about here, from the actual kitchen, and then have it come in. Yeah, this will be the entrance to it. Hold on, cancel. Let's see how it looks after this much is carved out. Whoops, wrong button. So I imagine it's not gonna look. There's gonna be some materials here that I'm gonna need to carve out, but that's fine. We're looking at imperfections like that. I don't mind them. That's what we're going for this playthrough. What the hell is salt, Peter? Who's Peter is salty? What the hell? It's a yellow stone. Alright, it's just stone. Low value, too. It's not even a good stone. Okay, back. Welcome back, Mikey. You haven't missed much. Just still putting everything together to get things going. We've got a lot of the beginning works of our fortress, but we still got a long ways to go. Oh, not too long actually. I just gotta set up the let's see. I just gotta set up a few rooms here, and we'll be good to go. Everything else is kind of extra. Also need to set up a military sometime soon. But one thing at a time, I am. Quite a bit to go. Quite a bit to go. Now then, where were we? The traders came in. Dude, we have nothing to trade. Why are you here? Go away. It's like they waited for me to build that, because they had actually come by and were like, oh, you guys don't have a trade station set up. I guess we'll go. Then I put it down and they're like, oh, now you have one. I guess we're gonna hang out. I didn't really want them to come, honestly. Not the first year. Next year, I'll be ready for them. We'll have plenty of jewels. We'll give them our family jewels, alright? Let's see. Oh, there's some more jewels right here, actually. Wait, did I do the auto mine? Yeah, I did. Excuse me. Excuse me. I was kind of hoping all the stone would be one color here, but what the hell is that? Is that the Yellowstone it was talking about? Yeah, the saltpeter, the salty peter. More ore I need to clear out. Hematite, that's more iron. So, Mikey, you planning on playing this game when the Steam release comes out? I've been actually, speaking of games like this, like Dwarf Fortress, you know, simulation games, I've been playing a lot of Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead off stream. I was having fun earlier today, dude. I played, I did a, there's, basically the way Cataclysm works, it's kind of like choose your own apocalyptic setting. And like, I have a setting to where it's like, I have it set to where, there's no human civilization, no human cities, no villages that I'm aware of. It's like the wilderness. There's dinosaurs, there's alien creatures, and you start out naked and afraid with nothing. So I'm having to take shelter in a cave, build campfires and shit. CDDA is really hard, dude. But just like Dwarf Fortress, you live a little bit longer every time. Yeah, it was fun. I kind of want to do, like I was talking with Federal earlier, I want to do some more roleplay stuff. I don't do enough storytelling on this channel. And I think, and I honestly think Dark Days Ahead would be a perfect catalyst for storytelling and roleplay. Can you run multiplayer like Ark? Unfortunately, no, you can't run multiplayer. But that would be great if you could. I heard somebody did something where you, it was like a shared world. You couldn't see the other players on there, but whatever you did on the map saved on that map and was shared across all the players on it. So I don't know what that was or how they did that. But, I imagine, like, I think the closest thing you'd have to multiplayer on that game is essentially an old-fashioned, I don't know what you called it back in the day, where you would like progress on something, then email it to a friend, and then they play, and then you just kind of send it to the other person back and forth. Like, so you would play on that world with a character, and then when you die, you send it to the other friend, or whenever you reach a certain area, and then you send it to the other friend. You guys were both playing on the same map, but not actively playing together. Which is still interesting in itself. Because if you ever find your friend's camp or something, you can take their shit. And they're not even there to defend it. It looks like someone's just sleeping in the seed room. What is no one making barrels? Do we not have any barrels being made right now? No, we don't have any extra barrels. Why aren't there barrels being made? They should be making barrels. We got 200 drinks. Nice. I don't know why there's 200 drinks. There shouldn't be 200 drinks. Well, whatever. They're not making any more drinks, so that's fine. But, let's see. Alright, he'll be making some more soon. Looks like they just have other things they need to do. Wow, look at that. The freaking storage area is getting full. Which means we should probably make this a stockpile. Food. Cancel. Yeah, I definitely need to do a stockpile right here. Then we'll make sure it doesn't have seeds. Because we got seeds upstairs. There. But yeah, I think Catalyst Dark Days Ahead would be a very interesting multiplayer game, but I just can't for the life of me picture how it would work real well, because at its core, Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead is a turn-based game. So if taking that into account and moving a space is essentially a turn, you would have to move and then wait for another player to take a turn. I can see it being bearable with maybe like 1 to 4 players, but having like a shit ton of players on one server and having to wait for their turn would get little bit monotonous. Because there's some stuff on there, and the way it also works, if you think about it like this, you also have crafting, right? And crafting takes time in game, which means typically in a single player setting, you'd craft and time will go by and it'd be quick, you know? And if you have other players on there and they're not crafting anything to make time skip ahead, let's say they're just walking tiles, only that much time would go by. It'd go by, the time going by would depend on would be controlled by the person doing the least amount of time related labor. Cataclysm isn't even multiplayer. Unless I missed something somewhere. But if it worked in real time and if the players are in the same chunk, I don't see how that would work real well with the other simulated actions in the game. Because everything that happens in the game depends on the turn-based actions. Let's see. I'll have to double check that. The only multiplayer mod for DDA is kind of like it's Suedo multiplayer. Am I saying that right now? That is not Suedo. Oh my god. Pseudo. I'm right. Pseudo. It in a sense where you have a shared world, but you don't actively see each other. You just whatever changes you make to that world are reflected on the save. But there is no like active multiplayer, unfortunately. Alright, let's see here. Build a bridge. Why are you trying to keep the migrants out? Darn migrants. What if you just built a wall to keep the migrants out? Multiplayer through time travel. Oh crap, the water's already frozen. I thought I would have more time. Yeah, it's late autumn. It's about to be winter. That's fine. Oh, we're gonna need to mine a little, or not mine, cut down some trees because we are out of trees, or almost out of wood, that is. I don't need that many trees. Or should do. There we go. But yeah, I wish CDDA did have some sort of multiplayer that wasn't pseudo multiplayer. Still, I mean, that's still kind of fun, I guess, but it's not quite the same as having that person physically in the game with you. But the way turn stuff works, if you did any sort of long-term crafting, you'd be AFKing a lot. Imagine like you do a task that requires like what, 3 hours, and if only and your another one of your friends on their turn, they're just taking steps and stuff. Maybe it would work like how would that work? You would take your turn and then maybe I don't know. There's no way for it to really work without somebody being AFK for just having to sit there on their hands for long periods of time. Yeah, that's the merchant screen. Apparently there's some sort of way to tell them what kind of goods you'd prefer to bring for them to bring to your camp, but I typically just skip all that. I don't know much about it. I was like, yeah, I'll mess with that later. There's other stuff I want to learn, but the only thing I know and understand is how to actually trade. But the screen you're talking about sounds like it's the system used to recommend to tell them to recommend items that you want. Oh yeah, let's check on Avala real quick. Avalathel. I like her name. That's a pretty name. Let's see. She got any relationships? Kindred spirit, minor, close friend. A close friend? She's close friends with Suzuki or Seizuki. I wonder if something will blossom from that, you know? Sometimes close friends turn into close lovers. Let's see. What do we have? Let's see, thoughts. Wish I could see their thoughts about other people. Undistracted after not being able to pray to Moldoth. Well, I mean, you just sit down and pray, dude. You don't have to have a temple to pray. I guess we should go make a temple or something. I don't think we need to build a military just yet, but we'll be getting there relatively soon. I want to build maybe about 5 more tables. Actually, let's build 10 tables. And what was that? 20 chairs. And we'll build some more beds too, because why not? Well, 10 of them. We got plenty of fish, seeds, we got plenty to drink. Oh yeah, we're Gucci, baby. But the projects for next year, our goals are to create a military and get a reliable source of water from that river over there. So we want to try to build a well by the end of next year and have a decent military. In fact, let's start working on our military right now. Because we do have 2 miners, and I would like for them to, let's see, do metal armor. There's a miner. He'll be the leader of that squad. The crewed boats. Lorbum. We'll call him Lorba. I like Lorba. And we need to do a schedule. We'll only run him 3 months out of the year. Cancel order. Oh, that's that cancel. There we go. And the next guy, yeah, we need to put on alerts and have him on active training. But oh, wrong button. And we'll create another squad. Fuck, I should be able to create another squad. Where's the button to do that? Oh, I can name the squads too. Let's see, Bad Company. Bad Company. Da, da, da. And assign to squad. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Why did I do that? And here's the other miner. Kinda odd it only lets me create 1 squad. I could have sworn I could make another one. Oh, well, that's odd, but okay. Where's the other miner? I figured it out, so we're good. Schedule. No. Copy orders. Paste orders. No. Let's, we want them to train on any days they're not training. So let's do, 2 on, 2 off. Would be good. Off, 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 off. That way they're training and alternating year around. Hey chat, what do you think we should name this other squad? I'll give you guys time to think about it. In the meantime, I'll leave it as the Oars and Inking. But whatever you guys want to name it, I'll name it, as long as it is appropriate to a certain degree. There's some things we can't put on here, even though it's a mature stream. Anyways, let's get these guys moving again. I hope that migrant wave comes pretty soon. Yeah, we really need people. Mostly because look at all these jewels and all this ore and all this crap just scattered about on the ground, man. It'd be great to have a jewel crafter, and it'd be great to have a blacksmith. Yeah, there's so many resources. So many. No joke. Yeah. By the way, I'm still looking for suggestions for squad names for this other squad. I got one called Bad Company. I need a name for that one as this other one. Leave it up to chat. Whatever you guys come up with, I'm gonna grab the first one I like, and that's what it's gonna be. Let's see here. Military base. Let's do barracks, maybe. Make barracks go right here. No. Yeah, I want barracks to be like right next to the entrance to this place. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's about how big I like it. Phoenix Fire, Icky Slayer. Icky Slayers. How you doing, Astitious? I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Slapaho tribe? Yeah, I come from a tribe called Slapaho. Man, it's been a long time since I heard someone reference that. Phoenix Fire. Icky Sticky Slayers. I like Icky Sticky Slayers so far. And I like the Slapaho tribe. Take Icky Sticky. You know what? We'll take Icky Sticky. Icky Sticky it is. Icky Sticky Slayers. Bam. You got the edgelords, like Lorba. He's like, I'm gonna call a Bad Company because I'm an edgelord, and Suzuki's like, I want to call mine Icky Sticky Slayers. Isn't Suzuki the edgelord, or not the edgelord? He's the sociopath, right? Where's he at, anyways? Let's Suzuki. Go to unit. Oh, that's the wrong button. I had it right the first time I did that. Is he the sociopath? It is the sociopath. He personally views. It's the one that he wants to desecrate a masterwork. I was right. He's the leader of. We made him a leader of a freaking military squad called Icky Dicky Slayers, or Icky Sticky Slayers. Well, that's gonna be fun. Let's see how that goes. Fitting. No joke. Alright, let's see here. Yeah. Very, very fitting. And it looks like they're getting the barracks ready. Also, I should probably have them craft more beds. I'm assuming he hadn't even finished the projects I've given him already. Nah, they're still working on that. We'll give them, we'll have to make 10 more beds. Damn, there's a lot that's just carved out. We have so much room for stuff. What is all that? Oh, that's dirt. We must be getting very near the... Yeah, I thought we were getting near the edge of the actual mountain. Made a new sport, digging through damp stone paint. I feel it. Aquifers, right? They suck. I felt like every other stone... Like, in fact, last game I was playing, or last fort, I felt like every other stone I was hitting was a damp stone. It was annoying. And finally I just said, screw it. I'm gonna dig through the aquifer. I don't even care. So I did. And then I patched up every single hole I made. Oh, we must be running out of wood. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I need to keep a better... keep a closer eye on that. Pokemon Scarlet. Yeah, that's a game I need to play eventually. I don't know if I'm gonna play it on stream, but I'm not sure if I play Pokemon on stream or not. At least not the new ones. I still go through we still have Pokemon Mondays, but we're going through Nuzlocke on that. Maybe we'll finish that by the time Scarlet comes out. We'll see. But I'm gonna keep these guys going while yeah, I'll leave this going for a second while I go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Don't you guys go anywhere. Alright, I have returned. I might get it after downloading the leak on Wednesday. Wait, it leaked? Scarlet did? That's actually kind of funny. I bet Nintendo was pissed. You do not have a barracks yet, so not a lot of good this is doing us as far as let's see. I don't think I scheduled them, or rather I did, but I didn't do alerts for them all. Yeah, I didn't think I did. There we go. So was it good? The leak, I mean? I'm assuming you're talking about Scarlet. Must be that good if you're thinking about getting it. Then again, might is kind of an indecisive word, so it sounds like it's could be mediocre. Got so many resources laying around. Yeah, I have CFW on my Switch, mostly for modding and demoing games. I'd be on the fence about purchasing. That's fine. I can respect that. Oh, wow. When did they finish all these beds? In any case, let's go ahead and get them put up. And as soon as they're done putting them down, we'll mark this as a barracks, and then our guys will be able to train. But they won't have weapons, I guess. At least not decent ones yet. They'll be able to train in dodging, from my understanding. The wild battles are pretty streamlined, at least. What did they go the what was it called? Legends of Arceus or route? And where like you can just run into wild Pokemon that you want now instead of the random battles. Normally, or let your lead auto battle. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh wow, they placed those really quick. Holy crap. Barracks. Here we go. Train, squad equip, and sleep. Train, squad equip, sleep. Beautiful. You shouldn't be training right now, dude. Why are you here? Military. Why are both of you here? Suzuki, you shouldn't be here. Let me check something. He really shouldn't be here. His schedule says no trainee. I guess they can just sleep there whenever they want. Our bins are done. Let's let me make sure they're not skipping out on mining. No? Maybe he'll mine once I set him up to do some mining. Let's see. Doing a little science right now. That's cool that they streamlined it though. Gets a little old to fight battles over and over and over again, you know? Why are you both in there? This works way different than I thought it did. You're on a schedule. You shouldn't be. Bad company shouldn't even be doing anything. Very odd. Oh, wait, there he goes. Maybe he was just sleeping. Yeah, I guess they can just sleep in there when they want. Alright, cool. It's whatever. You just gonna mine a little bit, then fuck off? Very odd. Let's look into something. Obviously, I did something wrong here. If I take them both off that. No. They shouldn't both be in their training, though. That's what I don't understand. I have them on a schedule. Icky Sticky Slayers should not be in there right now. Or they should be in there right now. Bad Company shouldn't be in there right now. Oh, I see the problem. Wait, maybe not. Huh? Edit order, give order. I don't know, it's freaking weird. I think what I'll do is take one off the alerts, or I'll take one off the alerts for now. I don't think you need to put them on active training if they're on a schedule. So let's take them off this. As soon as I figure out how to do that. Set squad to alert. Delete alert. No? The fuck? No? This alert shit makes no sense, bro. How do I make idle dwarves do stuff? I have three extra wheelbarrows to move stones to the stockpile, but only one is moving stones. Well, the way the game works is essentially that everything has its own priority. or every job has its own priority over others. And what you want to do is check to see if that dwarf that's or some of your dwarves actually have hauling to move stones. And you might also have to remove certain laborers from dwarves so they focus on moving stones. But they'll move stones eventually, but they have other stuff to do. But if you have idle dwarves, check their jobs. And you do that through, if you don't have dwarf therapists, there's 2 ways to do this. One, the first way, if you have DF hack, you'll go to, you'll hit U to go to your unit list, and then you'll hit L for manage labors. And then go to the idle dwarf, and each of their jobs are on the side. You navigate through left and right, and you can find your way all the way to the very far right for hauling. Yeah, these are all your hauling jobs. And you might have to go through and deselect some of that stuff. But the other way to do it, which is the way unmodded, the vanilla way, you'll select your dwarf like so. Oh, well, first off, you need to actually go through that same menu through U. What is that? Just lowercase u? Yes. Let's say Fisher dwarf. I want to change what he's doing, so I'll just go to the unit with Z, and then I'll hit labors, which is B. Oh, I'm sorry, don't hit labors. Go to P for profession, and then you hit L for labor. Oop, wrong button. And then you can go through and change the jobs through plus and minus, just enable and disable stuff. And just have them, if you want to just designate someone specifically for hauling, you can do that. Disable all their other jobs and just have them haul. That's how I was doing it, so I found Dwarf Therapist. Dwarf Therapist makes it a hell of a lot easier to manage your dwarves. Speaking of, how is my stuff doing here? They are making bins. Okay, he already made the... I'm confused. I could have sworn I saw him finish barrels. Or finish something. I guess he's still working on it. Whoop. Let's check on our fortress again. Why are you guys still here? There should not be 2 peeps here. You guys should not be hanging out together. You should be... What the fuck? I don't understand why they're doing that. Maybe if I have... Did he finish his job? No. He didn't finish his mining job, you son of a bitch. What are you doing? No job, no individual combat drill. You should not be training. What the hell, dude? You guys are on 2 separate things. That makes no sense. Oh. Did I fuck that up again? Okay, let's make them inactive then. Yeah? Where'd the other one go? What the hell are you doing? The only one that should be training is... What was that, Lorba? Icky Sticky Slayers should be training, so Suzuka should be training. Is he just watching? Is Suzuka just watching him sleep? Is that what's happening? Suzuka, what the hell, dude? What are you doing? Oh, that's Lorba. Lorba's watching Suzuki sleep. What the hell? I like the way his nose hairs move when he breathes in and out. Racist Marquez keep interrupting you. I don't even know what that is. They're still doing combat drills, bro. Something was harassing them. That sucks. A group of monkeys are harassing your dwarves? That's hilarious. I mean, that sucks, but that's hilarious. Alert is doing nothing for them. Set squad alert. Is it shift enter you're supposed to be pushing? Because this man needs to get over here and mine. Monkey. You know, I kind of hope one day they make it where you don't have to play just dwarves to make a fortress. Like, I know it's called Dwarf Fortress, but I want to play other things. Like, maybe I want to be humans. Maybe I want to play Human Fortress. Maybe I want to play Hermit Crab Fortress. Hermit Crab Man, or Horseshoe Crab Man Fortress. Maybe I want to play Horsehead Man Fortress, you know? Maybe I want to play Monkey Man Fortress. Like, what's his name? Sasquatch. I want to play Sasquatch Fortress. Yeah, Crundle Fortress. I didn't know what a Crundle was. I had to go Google search it real quick, and the first thing I see is this little dude just kind of hanging out there on this wall, leaning up against it. He's like, how's it going? I love him. I want to play Crundle Fortress. Maybe I want to make an elf fortress next to the other 30 in a big block together on the map. Yeah, right? See, it's what you call a pest problem. And that's why you make dwarves to exterminate said pests. Or maybe I want to play Orc Fortress. Maybe I want to run a orcish horde, you know? Oh, wait, you can't be an orc. Well, goblins and orcs are basically the same thing if we're talking old-fashioned high fantasy. Like in the Lord of the Rings universe, orcs and goblins were one and the same. Why dwarf no free? Okay, this is actually starting to irritate me a little bit because he's doing things. I'm gonna disband the deal real quick until I figure out, because this is actually getting kind of annoying. I don't know why they're training when they're not scheduled to train. It makes no sense. We'll disband band company. Or bad company, sorry. Oh, is it because he's was a military commander? Very odd. Very, very odd. I guess the military commander has to be involved in all of it. Okay. That makes sense. But now he should go and hit rocks. Yeah, there we go. Hit those rocks, buddy. I believe in you. Now, what the hell was I doing over here? I don't even remember. It's been so long since I looked over here because I got distracted by this situation. I believe... Okay, that was going to be a workshop. I don't know what the hell I'm doing with that big asshole. I'll figure something out. Maybe that's where I'll, I don't know. I'll dig a huge pit there and keep magma there in the future. I don't even know. I imagine with the, speaking of that, you know, the different races for your fortresses, I imagine with the Steam Workshop support, someone will make a mod for that. Mods are going to be much more common. I imagine the modding community is going to be a lot bigger. Hell, maybe I'll get involved in modding for once. I can program. Just never had never had a motivation to make a mod for a game before, but this might be the one that does it. I think I was talking about this about a week ago. It's like, you know, I wouldn't mind modding this game. Bet I could make some pretty interesting mods. Wonder if it's possible to make a mod where you can play as any character in your fortress into adventure mode. I bet you there's a way you could do that. I'd like to do something like that. 'Cause it'd be kind of cool to, like, you know, retire a fortress and then take control of a single dwarf that you like, or adventurer, because you can recruit adventurers, and take them into adventure mode. That would be cool. Or hell, I mean, like, it would make a good role play, especially if your fortress failed, and you could be one of the surviving dwarves trying to find their place in the world after their fortress got destroyed. So many roleplay possibilities. Sweet, delicious roleplay. But at the end of the day, I want a Grundle Fortress now. And Tetius, you're onto something there. I love them. Grundles. Do they make Grundle plushies? I'd buy one of those. There's no Grundle plushies. There needs to be a Crundle plushie. Why isn't this a thing? You'd sell out in like a day. There's not enough Dwarf Fortress merchandise. Completed more bins. Okay, okay. Good, 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 good. Let's check on our stocks real quick. 11 beds unused, 79 barrels. There's no way you're using bins. What? I'm confused. What does availability mean then? Because they're not using bins for anything, so he shouldn't be crafting any right now. And I thought I had this job thing figured out. Oh, maybe that's what I did wrong. At most 5. I don't get it. At most 5. Amount of items available. I guess I'm just gonna have to make some whenever I feel like it, because this isn't working. Let's actually remove this order. I was trying to automate this, but evidently I misinterpreted how that works, and evidently the red column here, whoops, in stocks doesn't signify availability. What does that mean then? I'm assuming, because I got 12 beds up and 11 signifies that there's 11 beds that can be built, right? What does that column mean? See, I assumed that that's availability. So I figured, hey, I can maybe tell the carpenter and work orders to only make barrels if there's less than 5 available. That aren't less than 5 are being used, but that doesn't seem to be the case. I don't understand how that works then, because I assume I can automate that somehow. I think I'm just misinterpreting how this works exactly. I might have to look up some tutorials on that so I can better understand it. Because at the moment, it's not working how I thought it did. That's fine. We're learning as we're going. We're gaming. So, anyways, that area is fucking full. What about here? How's our food reservoir? Reserves. That's not full yet. How's our food in general doing? We got lots of drinks, plants, seeds, meat. Might be high time to maybe butcher an animal, but I think we're fine. What? It's early spring. Oh, winter's over, so we should be due for some migrants soon, right? Because the first 2 are hard-coded in. I feel like we should have some migrants already. What gives? Is that blood? Did something hurt our turkey? It's a tick. What's up with our turkey? There's a tick here. Well, turkeys eat those, so what? What the hell's going on? Why are you running? Eat the tick. Oh, there's a snail. Yeah, eat the tick. I was thinking that was blood. Oh, those are just leaves. Okay. Huh. Interesting. I thought something was attacking our turkey. I was like, ah! Not my turkey. Oh yeah, can we name our turkeys? I want to name our turkeys. Let's see here. Hen and gobbler. Oh. How do I... I probably gotta go directly to it, probably? There's our gobbler. Yeah. Can you just not name them? Very odd. You can name everything, but when it comes to animals, haha, no sir. I'm assuming that my dwarves have to name them. That's fine. I would have liked to have named them. That would have been cool. Wait, what's that? What? An elven caravan? Oh, elves. So, oh yeah, that reminds me. We never did see who our neighbors were. We've got I don't know, civilizations. We got a Dwarven Empire, Elven. Whoops. Let's go back here. There should be some purple around here somewhere that signifies goblins. Look, there's some purple. I don't see any more purple though. I don't see any goblins. Does that mean we're gonna have to go to war with the elves? Or other dwarves? Question mark? Oh look, there's some goblins. There's goblins right down here. Look at that. Plenty of goblins to smash later. Wait. Now, I know what smash means, and that's not how I meant it. I don't mean smash goblins. I mean destroy goblins. Don't smash goblins. Unless you're into that. Smash as many goblins as you want. No judgment here. Oh. Guess we should auto mine some more stuff. I'm growing increasingly concerned that we haven't had another migrant wave come in. But what I'm gonna do, since we have all these resources just readily available for us, we're probably going to have to keep change up some of our jobs to our miners, because there's a lot of resources here just begging to be utilized. So what we're gonna do... This goblin smashing? Yes, I did. I did say goblin smashing. But I mean, like, destroy the goblins. Don't fuck the goblins. Unless you're into that. No judgment. They're for destroying. Not destroying. This is a hole I cannot dig myself out of, isn't it? I'm just digging myself in deeper. Look. Goblins are for dominating, alright? God damn it! Okay, that one was on purpose. Let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and assign our miner dwarves to metalworking and all that good stuff. Oh, That's not a minor dwarf. Let's switch that up. A sort labor column? Oh. Oh wow, that's really convenient. I like that. Let's go a little bit like this and commit. And we are Gucci, my friends. Let's start building these workstations. I was gonna build the work area mostly here, but let's remove that actually. There's just so much space right here. I kind of want to build the work area here because there's a lot of workstations, and if I can just build all of them in one place, that'd be great. That would be great. And then I guess I could just I don't know, utilize this stuff right here as storage. I don't know. Go ahead and pack that up. Let's see. We'll make this I don't know, gems. And we'll make this stone. I imagine that's going to be filled relatively quickly. Yeah, let's get a couple of workstations up. We probably need to get someone on stoneworking soon too. But I don't know who I'd put on that. So we also need a mechanic. There's so much stuff we need, and we just don't have enough hands right now. Let's see. Farmer's workshop. Butchers. Where's the metalsmith? Ah, there they are. Get them right here. And then we need a couple of furnaces. So wood furnace. And a smelter. We'll put that right under it. We want them all right next to each other. Perfect. Yeah, the wave hasn't hit yet. Surprisingly, huh? Had a couple of traders come in, but that's it. I'm gonna have to start giving these dwarves multiple jobs. Let's see, our animal tamer could probably stand to, I don't know, is that my hunter? Hunter, okay, you need to stop and we'll put you on jewel crafting. Where's jewel crafting at? Some of the stuff is hard to understand. Jewel crafting, please. Oh, gem cutting, that's what it's called. I'll do a little bit of that action right there. Yeah, I like that. Masonry. We'll put both of our miners on that too. There we go. Commit, baby. Build a workshop and masonry. Where's masonry? Am I not seeing that? Ah, M. Let's build that out of chestnut logs because why not? Yeah, wave hasn't hit yet, unfortunately. So I am going to reassign some dwarves and go from there. Looks like our dwarves are getting to work on that. And it looks like some of them are getting to work on putting jewels up. Is it? Oh, that's a stone stockpile. It's a gem. Is gem? I guess the stone stockpiles also store rough gems. Metal ores. Oh, those might be the iron. Yeah, it is the iron. All right, that's fine. I thought those were gems they were putting up, but it's not. That is fine. Let them do that. Let's check on our... All right, our wood supply is still pretty ample. But, now we just gotta wait for them to start making stuff. We're definitely gonna start, definitely need them to finish this, because we're gonna need a lot of coal. In fact, let's go ahead and, have our, let's go ahead and, let's erase, get rid of this. Yeah, because we're gonna need a way bigger wood stockpile than that. This is not enough. This is ridiculously not enough. We're gonna need a much bigger. Oh, I did that completely wrong. Remove destination. Bam. And now we need a much bigger wood supply. So we're gonna make the stockpile about yay big. And now we're going to get more trees. All the trees, baby. All the trees. There we go. Well, the reason why is because we don't have a... You have to have charcoal to smelt iron ore. And because we don't have a reliable source of coal anywhere right now, we'll have to make charcoal. Last game, we found coal in the mines. But at the moment, we don't have that. So we're going to have to turn wood into coal. So I want a bigger stockpile of wood. So I can just stock it all up and just not worry about it for a while. Mid-spring. Okay. So we're probably not going to meet our goal of having a decent military by the end of this year. That's fine. But we will have weapons and armor at some point. I would like to dig a let's see. See, there's a spring right here, and it looks like it's wow. That actually works out real well. You see this? The way I've at the level I've built our actual fortress down here, it's on the same level as the spring, which means if I dig a straight hole underneath it, I could channel it down underneath our fortress and create some wells. That was entirely by accident, but damn, that's awesome. I'm glad it worked out that way. So it's going to be pretty straightforward to get a reliable source of water. We probably won't even need to use pumps because that's a spring or a stream. The water's constantly on the move, so it's always going to be fresh water. Very convenient. I like that. So, I might actually get on that at some point in the very near... I might actually get on that right now. How are we looking over here? Do we have a masonry built yet? No. They haven't built any of this crap. An architect? Who do we not have any architects here? Metal, architect, masonry. No. I got all those things. These guys are just slacking. Well, in any case, there's a few things I need. Oh yeah, we need to build a mechanic shop too, because there's stuff we need for floodgates. Yeah, we're gonna need a mason or a mechanic, so we'll do that. We need a clone machine, right? Not enough hands on deck, dude. Let's check our dwarves one more time. Mason. We have no mechanics, so someone's going to have to be a mechanic temporarily. Oh yeah, what Mikey said. Welcome to the stream. Hit that follow button. Stay for a while. Join the chaos nook. My little nook of chaos. Yeah, for those of you just tuning in, my name is Takira. I'm a variety streamer, and I've been streaming a lot of different games, and mostly my passion has been Dwarf Fortress and Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. I also stream Dead by Daylight. I stream... what else do I stream? I stream Rimworld. I stream The Isle. I should be streaming more of that soon. I need to actually get with some of my buddies. I'd like to play more with Sayuri. Her and her friends were really fun to play with. I had a blast last time I played with them. I need to get together with her and see what days she streams The Isle, so I can join her if she will have me. Oh yeah, I also stream Pokemon on Mondays. Every Pokemon is Pokemon Monday, and we're in the middle of a Nuzlocke. No, I don't know. I don't know when the wave is coming. It should have already come by now. Honestly, there's supposed to be 2 hard-coded waves, and maybe it just takes a while for that second wave to come. Just fine. I'm all right with that. All right, looks like they're starting work on that. Let me add a few more beds to our dorm. I don't think we need that many, but it sure as hell probably helps. What else do we stream? And on Thursdays, I typically stream it's Throwback Thursday, and I stream older games, but I don't know. Like I don't know what we're gonna do with Thursday, because the last 2 times I played Final Fantasy VII, it did not have a lot of turnout. Like I don't care much about views. I just care about people interacting with me in chat. I like it. I like to interact with you guys. That's what I'm here, not for cloud. I'm not here for money. I'm not here. I'm just here to have a good time, meet new people, and hang out. That's what I'm here for. And whatever happens along the way. So, and Final Fantasy VII is not bringing in people to hang out with me. Yeah, and I'm also here to strike the earth with my face. Oh yeah, we need a spot for finished goods as well. I haven't dug out a spot for that just yet. Let's get on that. About we actually probably want the finished goods pretty close to the entrance, so the dwarves have
Prepare the
God
long
damn it,
rubber
Mikey.
glove. Eeny,
That scared the
meeny,
shit out of me.
Miny, mo. I wonder where my glove will go.
I wonder where my glove will go. Anyways, we're gonna put the finished goods close to the entrance, you asshole. And so they have less of a path to go when the traders come. Make sense? Makes sense. There. Let them go. Getting to work, baby. Oh, they finished something right here. Oh, no, they didn't. I got excited. I was like, what? Oh, what did they finish? What did we need here? We needed some floodgates. We need like 4 of those. And we need like I don't know. Some altars would be nice. I need some of those down the line, you know? I swear, dude, you accumulate points for the sole purpose of scaring the shit out of me with those sounds. That one actually jolted me pretty bad. But you know, it's fine. That's what they're there for. Catch me off guard. I'm gonna next time I do a horror game, I'll probably add some sound effects to really screw with me. Like if I'm playing Dead by Daylight, I'll add some sound effects that like make it sound like the killer's nearby, like the heartbeat or something. Yeah, this man got 14k channel points or pizza rolls. It's a lot of pizza rolls, dude. You can like feed a small country for like a long time with that many pizza rolls, and he's just spending them to terrorize me. It's kind of fucked up, Mikey. Not gonna lie. Oh, I thought that said Snowden. Snowden became a militia captain. I was like, what's Snowden doing in my dwarf fortress? He doesn't have diplomatic immunity here. Then again, I kind of respect the whole thing, the whole whistleblowing thing he did. So you know what? I will give him salvation. He has one per towel in a big room too. No kidding. Did they? What is going on over here? Oh, he's making the things. All right, so that means we can actually, all right. Where do we want our mine to be? Or our well. Where do we want our well to be? Where do we want it? I kind of want to right. I think it should be right next to the dining area. Maybe we should clear. Let's clear this area out right here, and maybe make this like a little. Let's see. Maybe like about like that. Clear all that out so it's nice and squared off, and then we'll put the mine somewhere. Mines. Why do I keep calling a well a mine? What the hell's wrong with me? We'll put the well in the dead center, but we'll probably have to build multiple ones. So the mine that we're gonna build here to get to the spring, we'll probably have to build it. Oh, I guess we could call it a tunnel. I definitely want the well to be here. So this needs to be dug out. And then the floodgate will have to go right here because it can overflow. If you let too much water in, it can. Yeah, it can nut, and it can overflow into your well and drown your dwarves. So I'm thinking we'll put a floodgate right here. So we got that planned out. Then we got to figure out where we want to tunnel in there. It doesn't have to be any specific place. It's got to be as close to it as possible, so the less we have to tunnel, the better. So I guess we could build it here. Let's do this. Put it here and one here, and then they'll just tunnel. Well, let's see. Go about here. And this is where the floodgate will go. Let's zoom out a little bit. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, that's perfect. So I'll dig all the way here. And then we'll have to dig two separate paths, one going towards the stream. We'll stop a little just shy of the actual stream. Like about here is good. Then that nut was underwhelming. Yeah. So my ex said. So we'll go this way. Oh. We kind of underdid or overshot it. Let's see here. We'll go right here. Pop it off here. Wow, this is actually pretty simple. I like this. This really worked out. This mine is really this fortress is gonna turn out so much better than our last one. I can feel it. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna put a floodgate here. And then we'll put a floodgate over here. That way, it diverts down here and down to the actual reservoir. And then since we have a floodgate here, we'll have control just how much water is pumped in and out. Once the reservoir is empty, we'll pump more water in there. Or not pump, but open up the floodgate to let more water in. So, but yeah, we have a pretty good what is that? What was that? What is that right there? What is that little green? Someone put a booger in our river? What is that? Don't put boogies into my river. What is that? What are you? What are you? Oh, it's a fish. Oh, we should probably. How dare you, Oscald? How dare you? That's just rude. I would never put a boogie in your river. I expect the same treatment. It actually reminds me of a story, but I feel like that's too gross to talk about on Twitch. Well, no, it's not really, but it's too gross to talk about. Maybe I'll talk about it one day. Maybe I'll tell it if somebody does a story time channel points exchange. You flick them in the river. That's not what you're supposed to do, dude. You wipe them under your chair and wait till they get sticky or wait till they get hard and then you flick them off. Grossed myself out. Yeah. Ah. Shit, I'm doing it wrong. Well, I'm glad I was here to help. I'm glad I was here to help show you the way. I have to flick them in the river after they're dry. Why? That just gets them wet again. Then you gotta wait for them to dry again. You're just putting in more work, man. You're not being efficient. Ah, man, we're sitting here talking about boogers, dude. We need to stop. We need to stop. Oh my god. I'm a grown-ass man. Man demon, man kitsune thing. Alright. Let's see here. Are they finished what I wanted them to do over here? Furnace isn't done yet. Smelter's done. We can do some smelling. Forge is done. Hurry up with the furnace, you son of a bitches. Get more airtime. Ah! You get more airtime. Yeah, but if they're wet, they get more hang time. So, oh no, I guess they get more hang time if they're dry. Yeah, they probably drop like bricks if they're wet. God damn it. Alright, let's see. How is our shit going down here? We digging? No? Nobody's digging yet? No? What is going on here? Why is nobody doing anything? Oh, they're moving stones. Let's oh, and I also have my other miners on military duty. Let's get him. Which one is that one that's not on military duty? Because I kind of want him not to haul anything right now. Who's this? Lorba. Lorba. Yeah, again, for those just tuning in, I stream every day So, and we have a lot of fun here. We don't often talk about boogers, but that's a new thing. But you know, like what you see, give me a follow. Let's see here. I'm in therapist right now. Lorber. It's not Lorber that's there. Alright, Lorber needs to not mine or do anything or he needs to not do anything except mine now. So after he's done with that, is that Lorber that I have on there? No, that's Suzuki. Uh-oh. Let's fix that. There's Lorber. Ah. Okay. Let's get these off of that. No Smithy. And let's take them off of practically all the hauling. Whoops. And no, it can stay on architecture, that's fine. There's not too much demand for that. Alright, so now he should start mining as I intended him to. There he goes. What the fuck was this supposed to be? Oh, I know what it is now. This is gonna be our finished goods. A lot of goods are gonna be finished here. Lots of goods. Alright, let's see here. G. And then we'll have to do another one like that. There we go. Now, he should start working on our on the water. Wait, what? Wait. Puppies? We got puppies? Our dog had puppies, nice. Sweet, if we get hungry in the winter, we have puppies we can eat. I'm just kidding. Probably. Did something happen? Mr. Captain. Why did he stop mining? Just don't eat the cats? Yeah, I don't want to eat the cat. Thank you for saying that, because that just reminded me that we need a place for refuse. We don't have one. Let's put it right here. Perfect. So I'm sure we have a lot of dead rats because of our cats. Where's our miner? Our miner 69er. Where you at? Where you at? What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Okay, they're digging somewhere, apparently. Where? Where you digging? Huh? You digging where I asked you to? They're doing the thing. Look at him. Look at him go. Who's that again? Lober? I can't believe I'm actually memorizing the dwarves' names this time. Lorba. Yeah, it's Lorba. Lorba's our main miner here. And, whatever our fortress name is, Shimmered Arches. I think that's just the area we are. I don't think that's the name of our actual fort. Nobles and administrators. Oh, if someone knows what these symbols mean in regards to reading these names, let me know, because I don't understand. What is that, like a Cauldron Namvarod? I don't get it. Or is it like, is it the first letter? Like Kanamvarod. Namvarod? Or maybe it's just silent and it doesn't matter. Namvarod. Namrovad. I don't know. It's weird. Someone knows? Explain it to me. Okay, so we should just about have our tunnel dug down here for our water. However, we'll need to build. I know it's very, I know it's a little odd, a little unorthodox to build a lever by the door instead of in a specific place for the door, or for levers. But I like to build them by the doors for immersion. See, I'm gonna build this out, or he's gonna mine that out. So at some point, so that's where the actual lever is gonna go. We're gonna put a floodgate right there, and a floodgate over here, and then our will is gonna go on top of that. And I should also actually have our, let's see, pipe, wood pipe. Wood pipe. All right. I think that's about all we need for the well. We should have some buckets. Oh, I think we should craft some buckets. Let's do that. Bucket. It's a weed bucket. Let's craft a couple of them. All right. How are we looking over here? Still waiting on construction. Smelter needs to... Oh, not much I can do about that right now. Wood furnace. Make charcoal. Yeah. Yes, please. Who is not doing much of anything right now? Would you believe I play this game on a 60% keyboard? So what you're saying is you don't have a numpad? Is that right? Or like a laptop keyboard, more or less. Because my buddy Zoo, he was trying to play Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead without a numpad. Oh wow, you don't even have those. I don't even think he has arrow keys either. And he's like, man, these controls are so awkward. I'm having to push all these keys in different parts of my keyboard to move. And I was like, just use your numpad arrows. He's like, I don't have a numpad. I was like, well, that's why it feels awkward, dude. It's made for a full keyboard. Let's see here. So I have two keyboards. I got a full keyboard for this, for games like these. And then I got my little half keyboard. I mean, they just feel better depending on the game. Let's see here. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, we need someone that's working specifically on the furnace, and we don't need let's actually get you. Let's get them off hunting, as much as I'd like to keep them doing that. I want someone just focused down on furnacing, or on making coal. Let's see, let's get them off of all this. Don't need food, animal hauling. Don't need you to do that. Food hauling, no. Item hauling's fine. Vehicles, trade goods, water hauling. No, don't need. Yeah, I need wood hauling. Cleaning, construction. None of this other stuff. Actually, don't do any of this. All right. So one of them should focus specifically on making us coal. Wait, no. It's smelting is something else. We want them wood burning. Yeah. We want them burning wood. That's what that is. I did the complete wrong thing. Well, hold on, my mouse disappeared. I hate it when it does that on this game. I don't know why it does that, but specifically on Dwarf Fortress, or specifically when I'm using freaking the stupid let me see. My mouse cursor disappeared on me. So weird that it does that. I might have to close Dwarf Fortress and reopen it. I wonder how well Dwarf Fortress probably will run alright until it gets to a certain point in the game where there's a lot of NPCs and stuff. But let me actually close the game and reopen it real quick because I'm having some trouble with the oh. Never mind, I just fixed it. That's weird. That exits me out of the game, doesn't it? I wonder why it does that sometimes. It makes my mouse cursor disappear. I'll save, reload, and continue playing. Though here in a little bit, I might consider doing a hopping on to Cataclysm. That might be fun. I want to play Cataclysm. But nah, well, kind of want to get to a certain part or a certain point in this on my fortress before I do that. Caves of Cud? How do you say that? Cud? Cood? Caves of Cood. What is Caves of Cood? Ooh, a science fantasy RPG and roguelike? Hold on. Is it? Is it like Dwarf Fortress, but you know, more focus on the adventure aspect? Probably one of your favorite roguelikes. Caves is a science fantasy roguelike epic steeped in rituals and deep simulations, slashes of sentinel plains, come inhabit an exotic world and chisel through layers of thousand-year-old civilizations. I got a. Does it have tile sets? Like, I don't mind doing ASCII, but a lot of my buddies would not like to watch me play this. But they might have to get over it because this looks really good. So how customizable are the games? like tile set is built in. It's not bad actually. I was expecting a bunch of ASCII stuff, but it's really really old school. I kind of like it. They have drink chocolate in a village. Tile set is built in. I might have to play this. Like what I was. How customizable is the game? Like, is it like you know how Cataclysm has a bunch of like parameters you can change to make the world how you want? How is that? Like, how customizable is that? Like, for instance, in Cataclysm, I can basically make any apocalyptic setting I want to a certain degree. Oh, like earlier today, I was playing through the mod selection. I was able to play like a complete wilderness situation where there's like no town. There's maybe some traces of civilization here and there, but more like primitive villages. And I also had it to where there's like dinosaurs and shit, and it's a very almost an Ark-like experience with the usual Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead creatures, psychic mutation. Come on, buy me up. Psychic mutations, augmentations. Well, I'm talking more like the world settings, like the world around me. Like, can I make it where those things aren't in the game? Can I blacklist things? Can I change how big the world is? Can I limit the technology? How customizable is that? I'm curious. It sounds awesome regardless. I just want to know what I'm getting into before I push that buy button. You don't know about role parameters much. I like to customize rules in games like these, if I can. And I really like how Kata has theirs. I'd like to look into more mods for that. Wouldn't mind trying to see if I could get like a straight primitive medieval kind of situation on there, kind of like Dwarf Fortress. Mostly preset. Okay. So you can't alter settings like you can in Kata. That's fine. Once had a Templar in the basement of the starter town. That was interesting. But more or less, that's kind of like a sandbox game, kind of like Kata. I just kind of can do whatever the hell I want. Gotcha. I'm definitely interested in that game. Looks fun. We'll have to look into that. Maybe I'll play it on stream sometime. At the moment, I guess I could fit it on one day. Like, I'm not doing anything Thursday. I don't want to do Final Fantasy anymore. It's just, I don't get a lot of... what do you want to say? I don't get a lot of people talking in chat while I'm playing Final Fantasy 7. That's usually the only time that happens. And I'm here to chit-chat with people who are in my chat. That's what I'm here for. See, I've been hearing about NetHack, but no, I haven't. Actually, up until recently, I've mostly just been playing survival games. I kind of like I was into first-person shooters, RPGs, and all that stuff as I grew up. But like the past few years, maybe like 10 years or oh no, not 10 years, about 5 to 10 years, I guess. And I've been mostly playing survival games like Ark, Rust, Grounded, games like that. Stuff where I gotta become a master of my environment. And then I started playing Dwarf Fortress, and that's led me to Cataclysm. Now I'm into roguelikes now. So the only two roguelikes I've played are Dwarf Fortress and Kata. That's all I've played. That's it. So I would love to hear some suggestions because I am dead ass into roguelikes. I mean, if they have survival elements to them, I'm down. All right, so did they finish the little dilly dally yet? Or the mechanic shop? Finish the damn mechanic shop, you bitches! D's? D's nuts, Mikey? Oh yeah, let's actually, did we finish our jewel crafting station? Where is it? I see a smelter, I see a wood furnace, and I don't see a dwarf in the furnace. Mechanics workshop, mason's work. I swear I built a jewel crafting station, did I not? What the fuck? What the hell is going on here, dude? I swear I had one built. Oh well, let's build another one. Let's look here. No? According to this, I haven't built one yet. Let's get on that. How do I feel about roguelites? I feel great. I'm loving them so far, man. A lot of survival games I play are basically, they do have a lot of roguelike features. Like Project Zomboid, that has some roguelite stuff to it. I played a lot of that, and I stream it every now and then. But I am into roguelites now. I love them. Roguelites and survival games are kind of my thing, my shtick. I enjoy them. More. Give me more roguelites. Roguelites? Okay, well, I don't know. I don't know what the difference between a roguelite and a roguelike is. I'm new to the genre, so I'm unfamiliar with the terminology. He's making it. He's cutting things. Look at him go. Could I have... They need to make that freaking mechanic shop, dude. My whole thing relies on that. Might have to move somebody to a different job. Yeah, that's what it's starting to look like. Let's check out our jobs in therapist real quick. Alright. We got, let's see. There's our miners. Laborers. Alright, we got our miners here. And we need... Who's on mechanic? Who's my mechanic? Mechanic? I don't see a mechanic. Where is that son of a bitch? Well, there's our problem right there. We don't have a mechanic at all. No one's assigned to it. I thought I assigned it. I thought I assigned somebody to it earlier, but I guess I didn't. But now it should be good. Somebody should come over here and start building it now. Roguelikes are things closer to Rogue, NetHack, Caves of Code, CDDA, and Permadeath, usually turn-based, focuses on dungeon crawling and mechanical depth. Okay. Then what's a roguelite? Is that more like a, no, I would... Yeah, what is a roguelite then? But I'm liking the roguelikes. So I'm digging CDDA and whatnot in Caves of Good. Looks good too. I definitely want that. I might actually buy that tonight. Try it out. Roguelites are things like Binding of Isaac, Enter the Gungeon, Spelunky, the original Diablo. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Well, I'm digging the roguelikes. Alright, let's make some rock mechanics. Or rock mechanisms. Let's get in there. Let's get in there, yeah, just go do that. Do the task. Yeah. There we go. I did like the original Diablo, but I did play it a little way later than its release. I don't know. At the time, I wasn't really into like hack and slash RPGs when Diablo came out. I didn't really play the original Diablo until 2000, maybe 11, 12. The only Blizzard game I really played when Diablo was like the first Diablo was super relevant was Warcraft 2. I was like super into Warcraft 2. Hell, Mikey can tell you that. That's my brother if you guys didn't know, and we used to play Warcraft 2 on PC all the time, dude. It was so much fun. Back on our 56K modem. I'm simplifying it a lot, and people debate what the difference are between them, but the basic gist is that if it's closer to Rogue or NetHack, it's probably a roguelike. If it's closer to Binding of Isaac or Enter the Gungeon, then it's probably a roguelite. See, I haven't played either of those, Binding of Isaac or Enter the Gungeon. I haven't played Rogue or NetHack either. The only thing I've played out of what you listed was Diablo, and you know, of course, CDDA, yeah. A buddy of mine plays a lot of Binding of Isaac. Okay, I'll have to maybe look into them at some point. I've got so many games I have to play. So little time. Alright, are we making our mechanisms? We made a mechanism, but I want all the mechanisms, like, now. Yeah. Let's get in here and we'll do this floodgate first. Actually, let's do this floodgate first. And let's go back up. Wait, hold, what? Oh, I went the wrong way. Dig, channel down. We'll put a big ass hole in the middle of the room for the well. Golden light? Never heard of it. Oh, our jewel crafter, or our gem cutter is like really, he's getting it. Good job. Hell yeah. And they're over here on the mechanisms. We'll have some levers here soon. We're getting there. But I don't see anybody making charcoal. Do the task now, my friend. What? That's not what I... Yes, bam. Alright, I'll look it up right now, actually. Let's see. Golden Lights. Golden Lights is a procedurally dark comedy horror game with roguelike elements and an eerie atmosphere. Descend in the depths of the gut to save your loved one. Randomized weapons. Talking bicycle? When I was a kid, I thought my bicycle was talking to me, but that was just the LSD that was laced in my Reese's peanut butter cup. Just kidding, that was a very terrible joke I threw out there as I'm reading this stuff. That actually looks pretty good. Eat weapons, be scarred, and question your own mind. Eat weapons? Prop hunts, roguelike about meat. Interesting. That is. Yeah, that actually looks kind of cool. I'm gonna add that to my wish list so I can look into it later. Oh shit! There we go. All right. Let's get the. That's an interesting mechanic, honestly. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna build a lever here. There's also a game I need to play on stream sometime. My friends gifted it to me. Is something about nuns? What the hell was it? Yeah, my friend Arson Bunny sent it to me. Let's see. Matriarch. Excuse me. Nah, matriarch. It's like it's kind of like she described it as reverse Among Us. You gotta pretend to be a bot and escape. You gotta make everybody think you're a bot. That's how she described it. I have yet to play it, but it seemed like fun. But need to get with her on that and see about playing that on stream with her. Right? Aren't we all? But just it's a contest to see who can be the most convincing bot. How well are your bot skills, Oscult? Are they next level? Are you in a league of your own? Shit. Lost my train of thought here. Oh, yeah. I need to build another lever right here next to the wall. So, yeah, right here is good, actually. Let's put that there. How are we doing up here? Doing pretty good, it looks like. Brew drink. Oh, how's our food and stuff going? We only got 98 drinks. That's fine, because we only have 7 dwarves. 325 plants. Holy crap. We got lots of meat. Oh, no, we do not have lots of meat. Well, that's because our buddies haven't been, hunting because they're busy doing other stuff, which is fine. Let's see here. I need to set someone to butchering, because I think it's high time we butchered some animals, honestly. Deep Rock Galactic. See, that's one I have heard of. Outside chat, of course, is what I mean. I don't know what it's about, but I have heard of it. I'm really into. I kind of like games that it feels like I can build a story out of. I like games that give you that role playing aspect, like Dwarf Fortress, Kata, Cave of Could, or Good, however they pronounce it. Hooked on phonics worked for me. Let's get some of these animals slaughtered. I don't care about the bull or the horse. We're having horse meat tonight and bull meat tonight, guys. Let's go. You play as dwarves who go underground into procedurally generated caves with different biomes and complete missions while surviving alien bugs. Space dwarves specifically. Ah. Isn't that one multiplayer? Or no? Maybe I'm remembering wrong. I think I remember somebody specifying that was multiplayer. Ah, that's kind of cool. I like that. I really, really like that. Class base 2, that's kind of cool. Kind of reminds me of that yawn snuck up on me. I promise I'm not bored. It just happens to me this time of day. What was that game I recently played that my friend Kat gifted me, and I had so much fun with it, and I wish I could play it more, but it's hard to get other people to play it with me. It's like a looter shooter. What was it called? Oh my god, I can't remember what it was called, and it was such a fun game. It kind of reminded me of Warhammer. It was like 4-player co-op. They drop you on a planet, and then you do missions and kill aliens. What was it called? I don't remember what it was called. But I had a lot of fun on that game. But my buddies only played it for like a week and then they fell off it. I'm like, come on, guys. I wanted more. Looks like we're just about done setting up our floodgates. What's really cool is that you can mine any part of the terrain so you can dig your way to anywhere. That's pretty cool. I like that. Gives you a lot of freedom to do whatever the hell you want. Is this done? Okay. Is this done? I guess that's closed. Pull the lever. And do the task now. Oh boy, we're just about ready to get that water coming in here. Floodgate. Put that right there. That almost sounded like a moan. Oh my god, what the hell is wrong with me? Right there. I didn't know I was that excited about the floodgates. Guess my own floodgates were opening. Haha. Alright, let's see here. See, I'm panicking for some. I'm like panicking for some reason. 'Cause I'm so used to having so many dwarves by now, but we still just have our 7. Oh, was that our immigrants or migrants? Oh, traders. I got excited for no reason. I don't even think we have anything to sell, do we? What is all this crap? These are finished goods. I'm guessing our jewel crafter has been hard at work. Interesting. Maybe we do have stuff to sell. Interesting, interesting. Our cats are going crazy. I love it. You guys should probably get out of there. You might drown. All right, that lever's done. We're getting really close to dig. I don't care. There's nothing specific I want. Just surprise me. Yes. Ah. Naff off. All right. Now we're just waiting on the floodgate. We'll link the lever with the floodgate. Open it, and then we're gonna go bust a hole in the river. And I'm assuming that'll keep our water nice and clean. Yeah, this is all chert. It should be fine. If not, we'll do something else about it. There's ways we can divert it and make another well. Speaking of, we should also make a well. Needs blocks. Okay, we can do that. We can indeed do that. Let's do that. Rock blocks. Where are my blocks? I need my blocks. Oh, right there. I guess I just didn't see them. But yeah, Deep Rock Galactic does sound like a lot of fun. I'll have to look into that too. But I'll tell you one thing. Out of all these games you guys told me about today, that what is that? That Caves of Khud? I think that's what y'all said. That one interests me the most. It sounds really cool. I'm gonna have to look up some more stuff on that. Whoa, what died here? Something died here. What was it? There's something dead here. Did the butcher just put an animal there and leave it? Well, I can't even tell what's there. Dumbasses. Super amazing wagon adventure. Sheesh. I got my... It can be really funny. I got my ass stoned and beat to death by mutant monkeys and I had a gun. Mutant monkeys, huh? Get a hold of this asshole with his gun. Well, as you know, we have rocks. Rock beat man. Okay, where'd the gas come from? I guess they grabbed the body already. That's super weird, dude. I don't understand. Why is it still gassing? Why is the butcher shop farting, dude? I don't understand. Can't be a dwarf, right? Are all my dwarves still alive? Let's check on our... That's a little concerning. Let's check on our dwarves. Appears to... We still appear to have 7 dwarves. I don't know what could possibly be dead there other than one of our animals. I'm assuming... I bet you anything... One of the butcher took one of our animals in there and forgot about him. Oh. That's pretty cool. Most mutant, especially if you choose to play as a mutant. Interesting. Wish I knew what the hell was causing that miasma. There's nothing here. Where's it coming from? So weird. It's definitely originating from the butcher shop. Let's actually... Let's remove that building. There's something going on with the butcher shop, man. The butcher shop's just farting everywhere, dude. Just take it apart. Ah, yeah, of course. There's a lot of dead things there. The cat's having a field day with it. Let's make another stockpile real quick for corpses. I don't think we need it right now, but who knows? I'll have to look into mods for that game. Would you guys hurry up and haul this furniture, please? Thank you. Who's not on furniture hauling? Oh, he's got the floodgate. He's going. He's going. He's going for it. That's my guy. All right, now we just got to attach it. Then make them do the task now. We're getting there. They ever pull this lever? They did pull the lever. Good. Okay, our drink automation is working splendidly. It's a little bit over what I wanted it to be, but it's working. Would someone come down here and do this, please? Oh, there he goes. $33 meat, 38 fish. We're going. We're doing great. This little baby fortress is doing amazingly. See, if we get attacked, we'll just go underground. We don't need to be above ground. So we'll be fine with just our 7 dwarves. We got plenty of food. We got plenty of water. We're great. There we go. Let's pull that switch. Then it's time to mine. I think... Oh, man, it froze! We weren't fast enough! Aw, darn. Well, the whole fort itself underground is going to be the panic bunker. I can just close it off anytime, which is pretty nice. I guess we're going to have to wait till the snow melts. No, it doesn't have to be. Like, I can make it like a burrow for them to go panic in. But I don't need to do it if I just got an underground fortress. Why they need to dump this stuff. Also, let's build that well. No one's built the blocks yet. That's a good... I don't think you can melt it, honestly. I think you have to wait. Let me see. The only way to really reliably melt it is to run magma under it. And we don't have access to magma right now. Is it that? Are our food reserves full somewhere? Oh, you know what? I bet you we don't have enough barrels. I think we don't have enough barrels. That might be the problem here. No, they're working on barrels. I don't know. I don't know why. I've never seen them leave food in there long enough to where it actually just went rotten. I've never seen that before. It's interesting. But it's, you know. Dwarf Fortress is a learning experience, man. I feel like even people who have played this game for years still learn new things about it. There's just so much depth. There's this one guy I was watching. He just figured out that if you smooth out rock, climbers can't climb it. And I think in the, in one mod... for climbing monsters. You know, there's a lot you can learn. Oh, it looks like they made those blocks, so now I can put in my well, maybe? No, still need more blocks, evidently. Oh, I guess they didn't. Would someone please go get that stuff? It's getting nasty. Also, why isn't anybody smelting wood? I have a guy specifically for that, and he's not doing it. Alright, well, that is done now. So, once it's melted, it'll start pouring through here. So we should probably pull this lever so it doesn't sneak up on me. And it will. I'll forget about it. I'm like, oh, why is everything flooding? Oh my god. All right. It's about 11 o'clock. I think we're gonna switch games now. I'm ready to play some more Kata. Yeah, let's play some more Kata. We've been playing this game since 7, and I have fun. And the stopping point I wanted to get to, I wanted to stop once we had that water flowing through, but it doesn't look like we're gonna get to that tonight. Always tomorrow. I'm gonna be streaming Dwarf Fortress again. Oh. Well, yeah, I might be streaming Dwarf Fortress tomorrow. No, tomorrow's Monday, right? That's Pokemon Day, so no. No Dwarf Fortress tomorrow. That's Pokemon Nuzlocke Day. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna do a quick intermission and a commercial break. And when we get back, we'll be playing some Kata. I'm probably gonna start a new game. Something more story-oriented. We're gonna do some roleplay tonight. Sound good to you guys? We'll make a character together. But yeah, I'll be back. Hey, 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 beautiful people, I'm back again. How was that commercial break? Was it a lot of pizza this time again? Well then, let's see here. Love it when it doesn't do what love it when this Streamlabs doesn't want to do what I want it to do. So weird. Yeah. Let me close this and reopen it again. Gotta love live stuff, man. There's always something that goes wonky with some stuff. Let's see. Windowed borderless. Full screen, no. What if I... There we go, okay. What ads? He's like, what ads? I don't know what ads you're talking about. Get that out of here. Alright, let's see here. Screen capture 1? No. I want this to capture this, but it doesn't want to. I love Streamlabs. I mean, not really. It doesn't want to capture Cataclysm for some reason. Oh no, that's my friends list. You guys can't have that. No. What is going on here? See, I had the same problem the other day with it not like capturing. But it didn't let's see. It just doesn't want to show up on my settings down here. Let me close this one more time. And reopen it, and otherwise I'm just gonna have to show my whole damn desktop. There we go. Maybe it'll work this time. Oh, huh. Well, there we go. Excuse me? Video game? God, I love this. Ah, boy. Is that as big as it's gonna get? There we go. I imagine this is gonna hide some stuff from you guys. We'll figure it out as we go along, I guess. Let's see. All right. We back in business, baby. Let's go. So. Oh yeah, one more thing I need to do is probably move that overlay, but we'll find. You tried the prison scenario? No, I haven't. Let's create another world real quick. Let's figure out what kind of world we're gonna make first. This is gonna be let's actually delete Afton. I'm not gonna go back there anytime soon. That was me learning. Well, let's try something where I won't die immediately too. Actually, I'm open to anything, honestly. All right, let's figure out what mods we want. What do we want in this? We want a usual Dark Days Ahead scenario where there's all kinds of crap. Cause like it's a survival. We're creating our own apocalypse setting. You know. What do we want to happen here? Do we want a zero civilization thing, where I'm basically a primitive age? I warn you, this is something I'm playing off stream. But that's not something I want to do right now. That's my way of learning the inner workings of the crafting system. I'm actually at a phase where I finally have a reliable source of water. At the moment, I'm trying to get skilled enough to where I can craft some warm clothes before winter comes around. Oh, the the little arc kind of setting. I really don't want to do that on stream right now because it's kind of a work in progress I'm doing off stream. I'd rather do something else. A cataclysm in one state, Massachusetts. A strange place between dimensions traps you. Can you survive? Nah, let's not do that. How about Blaze Industries? I don't know what that is. No magic. Let's see. No, I'll limit it to no magic. No Innawood. Other than that, I'm game for anything that you guys want me to do. You got bionics, where there's bionic starting professions. This makes it a more futuristic, apocalyptic setting. There's Aftershock, which turns it into a like an abandoned extrasolar colony far from Earth, hundreds of years from today. So it's like a future sci-fi situation. I play in tile set. I use the Chibi Ultra setting. Because I'm kind of a weeb, if you hadn't noticed. Nah, I'm not really a weeb. I was just like the anime aesthetic because I grew up with it. Capcom, Street Fighter, all that good stuff. It's really appealing to me. Are there space zombies? There are space zombies. That's what the little... where was it? Aftershock. This occurs on an extrasolar colony far from Earth, so it's more of a future survival setting. But yeah, there would definitely be space zombies. You guys like the idea of space zombies? Removes all the zombies, excluding cyborgs, robots from the game. A very work in progress. Start to a more Lovecraftian focused version of Cataclysm set in the 1920s with 90%. What? Hold on. What's this say? It removes all the zombies, including fungal zombies, cyborgs, robots from the game. A very work in progress start to a more Lovecraftian focused version of the Cataclysm set in the 1920s with 99.9% of the population mysteriously disappearing at midnight of day 0. Players will take on the roles of investigators in a variety of professions, battling the denizens of the shadows to recover and rebuild society. I don't know. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I don't know. I guess I haven't been feeding the zombies enough people that are on fire. You know, you gotta set somebody on fire, feed them to a zombie, maybe they'll fart flames. I don't know. How about, let's see. That actually sounds really cool, the Mythos mod. But we should probably, you guys seem like you are more interested in the Aftershock. So let's do some Aftershock. Anything else we should add? We can make the zombies more deadly. If bites from the zombies don't have a chance to inflict a permanent fatal illness. Find and consume antivirals to stave off the disease. So basically, if we get bit, we permanently have a fatal illness and we have to constantly stave off the disease. What do you think? Yeah? All right. This one's hilarious, but we're not doing this one this time for now. In the wake of the cataclysm, sweets and snacks are coming to life. You could be one of them and walk through the cataclysm as a human-shaped piece of sugar with your pet Necco wafer. Or you could just hunt them for some sweet treats. This is like a Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory horror edition. I was a soldier in the Candy Cane Wars. Where were you when the gingerbread men dropped in? I was there. I saw them as they rained down candy cane fire upon us. As the smell of vanilla wafers filled the air. I was there. Maybe one day. Cursed to survive the tactical sugar nuke and the mutated wafers that followed. No hope. Significantly reduced the rate of places with guaranteed loot spawns. Nah. I'm still new to the game. We could also do an alien occupation scenario. But we already have Aftershock, which is kind of a core content pack. Yeah, we already got this scenario going. So we're gonna be the survival horror set in an abandoned extrasolar colony far from Earth, hundreds of years from today. What if like the Thing, but it actually affected demons? Isn't the Thing an actual creature on here? I saw something like that. I'm pretty sure a Thing is on here. I think that's good. Let's was it Blacklist? What does Blacklist do again? Oh, wait, how do I move over? Oh. Blacklist, no monsters, no. Balance, ready disabled the NPC needs, no fungal growth. Speedy Ducks, I do want Speedy Ducks and stats through skills. And that should be, yeah, there is a backroom mod. It's with the experimental version. Yeah, and this isn't even everything. This is just stuff that come with the experimental mode. You can have a magic apocalypse. There's a lot of stuff you can do. A collection of fictional, mythological, inspired, or otherwise unrealistic martial arts. Oh yeah. What if we threw that in our sci-fi world? Oh man. Let's do that. Let's have some mystical martial arts in our sci-fi role. I like that. That'll be my contribution to it. Alright, so. Advanced options. I want to keep that. We'll keep that. Difficulty, random NPCs, lonely. Alright, what are we naming our role? It's got to be something cool. Something that we'll want to come back to and re-experience this world in different scenarios. So I imagine this won't be the only story we tell in this world. I'm at, let's see. Oh, cogwheels are turning. Shut the fuck up, town. Something more. I love it, but no. It's gotta be it's a space colony. So what would NASA call a space colony or some sort of federation? We'll say we have like a federation that created a colony and it became overrun by some unknown entity. That'll be our story. Let's see. What's a planet that we what if we did Mars? You know? What if it was Mars? Or is that too cliche? Could be Mars. What's that other? Yeah, we could do Mars. We could do what's another? What was that moon that we were talking about colonizing? One of Jupiter's moons. That's more of an ice world, right? If we did that, we'd probably have to make it permanently cold. I'm fine with that. I think Jupiter, right? Was it like I can't remember. It's like it actually has like water, but it's just frozen. I can't remember if it's Jupiter or Saturn now. You got me second guessing myself. Europa. What if we did Europa? How about that? Europa? You guys like the sound of that? Europa? Yeah, Titan and Europa. Should we go? All right, should we go Titan or Europa? But if we're going Europa, I'm going to have to make it permanently winter. Europa? All right. Let's see. I know you can make it permanently one season length. Spawn the day. How do you tell? So what's initial day? Determine terrain. Oh, that's not even, they haven't even messed with that. So how do you determine what season it is? Initial time, initial day. Oh, it says right there. Day 0 is spring. Well then what the hell is winter? Hydrocarbon lakes. That's interesting. I'm a little confused, the Sam. How many days near day 0 is spring? Can be overridden by scenarios. This is not advanced food, rot, or muster. Default 60 min, max 999. It doesn't tell you what the. Oh, season length. Okay. So it wants you to do math. So you got 31 days until winter. So what I want it to be is 92. Right? So that would make it winter. And then it'll be permanently winter. So we want it to be really cold. We want a very cold scenario. We're probably gonna die really quickly. We might have to do some free point modes so we can actually survive. Alright. Let's I think that's good. Europa, blah blah blah. Finish. Yes. So we got Europa. Let's do a new game, custom character on Europa. We're gonna have to come up with our own lore as to how all this shit went to hell. I'm kind of excited. This is gonna be fun. Alright, let's do freeform. Because there's a lot of... if we're gonna start on a freezing tundra... you know what? Let's do a single pool. I don't wanna... be cheaty. Man, if we limit ourselves to what we get, it won't be as bad, but, you know. Infected, helicopter crash, sheltered. Let's see. Squatter, large building. Compromised shelter. I survived the initial wave of the panic, and I've survived. Down in golden years. Safe place, bottom of a mine, robots, experiment. Since birth, your sole purpose in life has been the advancement of genetic science. Interesting. Willingly or not, once the cataclysm struck, you left the lab and wandered aimlessly, ending up in a forest. That doesn't sound good for us if we're if we're a friggin' on a frozen tundra world. Last flight, Commander Ross ending. You took the skies. Let's see. Once it became clear that the world was ending, you took to the skies, hoping that your flying skills could lead you to safety. You found no standing safety zones. When your fuel ran out, forced to land over an empty bridge. No. Before the world ended, bionics were reserved for the rich and the famous. You might not have been either, but you wanted in. Hidden offices, sequestered away in basements. Anesthetics smuggled out of the hospitals. And desperate people with little loose could get you what you wanted. If you went too deep, however, your augmentation may have come at a price. Oh boy, you get to become a failed cyborg. Could be a soldier. For some reason, your mission off the coast of North Korea. We're not in North Korea. I mean, we could try being an experiment and see what happens. Right? You guys want to go experiment, or? You found yourself alone in an open field when reality began to heave and crack all around you. Better find shelter and fast. Yeah, let's do that. All right, let's experiment. Rogue AI in the game. That would be pretty cool, huh? Let's see here. Head it is. Oop. Profession. Alright. Failed cyborg, bionic monster, background bodyguard, unwilling mutant, failed cyborg. After a series of mistakes, your body is a wreck of bionic parts. You have a large capacity for power, but are filled with broken and useless bionics. Your ethanol power supply still works at least. You were normal once, before the tests, before the procedures. Before they stripped away every outward sign of your humanity. You're more machine than human now, but that might prove to be an advantage against the horrors that await. How about a failed cyborg? Be the underdog. Whoa, cyborg. Whoop. All right, our background. What were we before we became before we were kidnapped against our will? Or before our character was kidnapped against her will to be experimented on. Maybe a Street Fighter? Testing the active term block list. What? Oh, okay. Video gaming reading. What was our character before this went all down? Ah. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, you can add a lot of words in there, but I think I got them covered. There's a street fighting. Maybe she could have been a Street Fighter. Could have been a motorsports. I don't know. What do you think a secret evil bionic corporation would look for? I was a ham radio once. Had to have been somebody like really good at like either fighting or shooting. A pro-humanist activist? That would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Yeah. The irony. Did we know Shaolin Kung Fu? That'd be like a public speaker, wouldn't it? Social competent, social butterfly, booming voice. So I imagine, yeah, if we were a spelled cyborg, if we were a human activist, we would have been probably a public speaker if we were a human activist. I think that background would better suit us. Oh. Oh, that was weird. All right. Here we go. So that leaves us with 7 more points to spin. Let's hear some company names while we're setting this up. Let's get them company names. Who's gonna be our evil corporation? Can't be real world ones or ones existing in a different fantasy world. Let's come up with something original, specific to this world. Well, as original as you can. It's hard to be original these days because like everything's been done. Come on, chat. What you got? What you got for me? And just a corporation name. What's the name of what's the name of the corporation that kidnapped us and forced and made us an experiment? A rusty handshake? That doesn't sound very diabolical. Let's add a little a little intimidation to it. Something a little bit more professional. Cybonics? Cybonics is okay. I can't remember our Humatech. Humatech. I like that. Let's go with that. Humatech. Humatech. Humatech Cybonics Incorporated. How about that? We fuse them together. Humatech Cybonics Incorporated. Nah, it might be too much. Bridging the gap between man and machine, one step at a time. Or it'd be like one of those like really monotone robotic female speakers. Bridging the gap between man and machine, one step at a time. Bum bum bum. All right. I'm pretty sure perception was good for spears, right? I wanna do spears. Maybe firearms? Finesse. Dexterity enhances many actions but require finesse. Let's find a balance between dex and perception, because I don't know. So we're gonna be using a lot of melee weapon. Number 1 sex doll production company in the world, bringing reality cheap. Melee to hit bonus plus 2.5. That's actually a pretty good number. Let's we'll find like a little balance there. Throwing penalty per target's dodge. Ranged penalty -5. Well, let's all right. So we can actually add on to our characters' traits and kind of like add on a bit to their backstory with what we pick here. So I don't see anything related to martial art or melee, but there's martial arts. But I don't want them to be a martial arts or a martial arts expert. Fangs. Your teeth have grown into 2-inch long fangs, allowing you to make an entire attack when conditions favor it. An extra attack? Interesting. What do we have? Vampire? A network of jelly-filled electroreceptors, like a shark, have grown throughout your face and nose. They are very sensitive to magnetic fields, allowing you to see robots and creatures charged with electricity through walls, but being shocked will seriously mess you up. A cyborg vampire. Crazy. I kind of like that. Let's also get night vision. Wait, we don't even have any points left. We need to pick some. Actually, let's pick our positive traits before we pick our crappy ones. Let's see. Whiskers. You have a handsome set of whiskers around your mouth. These make you more aware of vibrations in the air and improve your ability to dodge very slightly. So basically a cat. I want to dodge. We're going to be doing a lot of that. Dodge. Let's get a little tough. I like tough. Your system has adapted to radiation. While irradiated, you will actually heal slowly, converting the radiation into hit points. Cybercraft. Night vision, long fingernails. This damage improves as your unarmed skill increases. Should we be full on, like, melee? And punch the shit out of things? I've never done that before. We could try that. But I probably need to go back and change my stats around. Yeah, like maybe put some more into this. Hero spirit. Yeah, let's do that. Where'd that go? Key attack? Key strike? Yeah, let's do that. And we'll go with this. We're gonna be very squirrely and hard to dodge. Or hard to hit. I like that cybercraft. That's great. Weak stomach. Slit nostrils. I don't know what. Nomad. That's fine. We'll take Nomad. Hooves. That's hilarious. Whether for personal choice, trauma. Reusing ranged weapons is off limits to you even if your life depended on it. What if we did? Yeah, Batman. We go fucking Batman in this shit. We don't use guns. So we're not only are we like a humanist, we're also a gun activist. Nah, not really. That she's more like a, yeah, I just don't use guns. It's less, she just doesn't know how. And she's too intimidated to use them. She might shoot somebody, probably. Bad knees, animal discord. Albino, addictive personality, we'll take that. Feathered arms. They effectively waterproof your arms and take the edge off hits, but really get in the way. They're simply too small to help you in the air. Oh. Yeah, and our hands got replaced with malfunctioning machine guns, so we can only beat the shit out of them with it. I love it. Slow reader. We'll do slow reader. That's fine. I need one more good skill. Ponderous. No. Your body has become radioactive. You continuously emit low levels of radiation which slowly contaminate the world around you. Wait, can I use this with this to effectively just constantly regenerate health? This sounds like a... Let's do that. I kind of want to see if that's abusable. Because if that... I think we can effectively just not die. I'm curious. We also emit radiation, so we're not gonna be able to really, you know, hang out with survivors too much. We have enough for one more point over here. 3 points, 3 points. We need one more point. Something costs Drunken Master, the ancient arts of drunken brawling. Influence of alcohol, your melee skill will rise considerably, especially in combat. Canine ears. Your ears have extended and long pointed ones like that of a canine. Okay. I mean, it's only 1 point. Yeah. I mean, we already got the whiskers. Why not? Unless you guys got a better idea. You packed and you can retrieve things at a... Well, how about quick, no? Power core leaks, but the remnants of your flesh have been mutated to the point that radiation heals. Yes! I love it. What's hero spirit? High adrenaline. Actually, instead of canine ears, let's go with high adrenaline. So if we're in a dangerous situation, we also get faster and stronger too. Essentially, yeah. The nomad kind of fits with the radioactivity. She knows she can't stay in one place too long because she's radio fucking active. All right, let's see. What are we gonna go? What color and hair? What color hair and what color eyes? We're definitely gonna have long hair, but what color eyes and hair shall we have for her? What are we going with here? We've got blue, amber, brown, gray, green, and hazel for the eyes. Let's go decide on those. I'm thinking either hazel, green, or blue. Something that seems really protagonist. You know, they always got them brightly colored eyes. Has MP3 player module, only song on it is Radioactive by Imagine Dragons and Stuck on Loop. Radioactive. Start constantly in a state of crying. Let me see. Chat box needs to be lower a little bit. There we go. Perfect. All right. So what you think, chat? What about green? Blue or hazel? What do you think? Mikey? Oscar? Chat? What do you guys think? What are we going with? Most of the decisions the decisions I make, I'm going to ask you guys about, because we're building this character together. Oh, let's close this. I don't need that open. Let's see here. Thinking, maybe pink hair, purple hair. You know what? Let's do that. How about purple long over eye, and then green eyes. Yeah. Actually, how about amber eyes? Amber would go good with purple. Going futuristic. I think that sticks. Yeah, that fits. That fits. I like it. I like it a lot. Unfortunately, we don't have enough points for range skills. But let's fix that real quick. I'll drop a couple of these. That should give us a couple points. Let's actually grab melee and unarmed combat. And I might drop one more of these. Let's see. Perception. Base HP 108. That's actually pretty nice. Base damage bonus. Damn. Alright, we'll drop one more perception point and get dodging. So we have unarmed combat, we have level 2 unarmed combat, level 2 melee, and level 2 dodging. So that's what we'll use. 5'9", 25 years old, B+, and what kind of locations do we have to choose from? Field? we'll do that. And let's see here. We'll do a random name. So whatever the game gives us, it's what we're going with. And with that said, let's get started. Here we are, in the middle of nowhere on a frigid planet. This frigid, it's a lot greener and lush than I expected it to be, but who are we and what's her name? We are Carly Savage. Oh my god. Get a load of this name. Carly Savage. Love it. We are Carly Savage. We've awoken in the middle of an open field, having no clue how we got here. What do we see around us? We see looks like we see a river or something, but immediately looks like there's a farm field down to the south and a town to the north. Far Cry Blood Dragon. Yeah, it does sound like a character from Far Cry Blood Dragon. But based on our immediate vicinity, we see she sees a farm to the southwest and what looks to be remnants of a town to the north. What's this tea? A fungal bloom. Some sort of fungal structure in the distance. What do you think, chat? Is she gonna go north or south? West? North or southwest? Farm or city? Yeah, I need to write down the name of that company. Got a feeling I'm gonna use that again. Her depends on her eternal directive programming. Well, I consider that she's I'd assume that's probably something that broke, because she's a failed cyborg. So they just kind of dumped her off. I assume there's, I actually have a pretty good idea as to what happened there, but I'll reveal that later. That'll be the canon. However, I think she'd probably go north. Thinking, you know what, civilization, I'll go there and maybe find some help. Spore clouds. She sees a few spore clouds disintegrate. They didn't really do anything to her, so she just moves on. And then she sees something up ahead that kind of stirs her a bit. Blood and what looks to be... What is that exactly? She takes a closer look and... They're casings. Remnants of blood. A fight occurred here. Well, whatever happened, there's no bodies here, so whatever fought, it moved on. She continues to move forward towards the city, although a little bit more cautiously. She looks over and sees a very strange looking mushroom. And then my dog barks loudly in the background and scares the crap out of me. She sees a large white fungus, a bulging gray stalk supporting a bloom at the top. Spores float from its gills and tendrils extend from the base. Chunks of rock, metal, bone, and wood are held by tendrils as a kind of armor. She's like, the fuck is that shit? Alright. Once again, with even more caution, she pushes forward. Hope it's not Christ's blood. What is she, a Christian conservative? She presses forward. But she feels like in the back of her mind that oh, something up ahead. Some sort of rodent-looking creature. Let's take a look at it. Actually, I can just do this. Ooh, black rat. What is it exactly? To her right. It's some sort of, yeah, it's an omnivorous rodent with sheer black fur and a long, rough tail. Harbinger of pestilence, famine, and mange. It doesn't look too much of a threat. So she moves on. Ah, a second one. Alright. That's kind of odd. But usually where you see one rat, you see a few dozen, right? It's normal. What's this up here? She sees the outline of an entity up ahead. Vehicle. Looks like an abandoned vehicle. What's this? Some sort of man in a looks to be football gear. Well, we know it's a zombie, but she doesn't. You know, it's definitely somebody. She's gonna go hell him down. Maybe they know where she can find some help. And what's with these mushrooms? She kind of like pauses. Like, could have saw that one. Could have sworn she saw that one move. It's odd. Just gonna go around them. There's an awful lot of these mushrooms. It's kind of odd. Ah, they do move. And they release some sort of spores. That's odd. After she got a little bit closer, she started to notice the bodies and blood along the ground. To the left, she takes a look. I guess seeing that man in football padding kind of gave her tunnel vision, because now she's starting to take in her surroundings. That looks horrifying. Some sort of cluster of fungal activity. She's never seen anything like it, but then again, she doesn't know what she's seen before. She doesn't remember anything beyond that little gap of memory between time as a human activist and waking up in the middle of a field. But on to what's up ahead. What is that? Some sort of, what is that? She takes a look at it. Some sort of humanoid creature covered in some sort of fungal growth, and it's kind of shambling. Doesn't seem to notice her. How it doesn't notice her is beyond me. However, that sense of Safety has quickly left her. Now she's a little bit more cautious. Might be a good idea to assume that nothing here is friendly. So she's going to very carefully sneak her way over to the building the best she can. She sees those entities over there making their way closer. Wait a minute. I guess she doesn't. They appear to have vanished. I don't know where they went. That's odd. Let's oh, that's weird. She hears a noise from the north. Just gonna take a peek over the fence. Sounds like it came from overhead. No, the fence is too tall to look over. Let's crouch down and keep going. There's definitely some activity on the other side of this fence. Whatever it was, it just broke that fence down. Oh my god, there's dogs! That's not good. There's just a huge explosion of... There's just like this huge whoomp as the fence is splintered right behind her. Startled, she takes off running. I don't know how she's outrunning them, but... she's gonna have to walk a bit. She's recovering her stamina pretty quickly. We might be able to outrun them. Keep going, girlie. I've already forgotten her name. Carly. I think we might have escaped them. How fast are we? We took off. We didn't... How did we outrun those? I can't believe we outrun those. Oh man, that was intense. Maybe we should go down to the farm instead. These fungal growths are a little nerve-wracking. At this point, we're pretty sure that we're kind of alone out here, and we need to be. And she needs to be cautious of everything she sees, because nothing is that she is as what she remembers. All right, let's keep going. And turn safety mode back on. These fungal growths are a little odd. What is up with that? They don't seem to be harmful. There's a lug wrench, a scissor jack, nothing useful. Maybe the car starts. Let's examine it. There appears to be gasoline inside of it. The battery's a little off, but I wonder if it has all its wheels. This car might be in good enough condition to drive. What do you know? It might be. We might have lucked out on a vehicle. Let's try it out. It starts up. Yeah. Her cybernetic legs still work, but she had no idea she could run that fast. I pushed the wrong button. Control vehicle. Is there some is there no steering wheel? That might be the only thing that's missing. Yeah, there's no controls. Seatbelt? No, there's controls. No, there's no seatbelt security system. Why can't we control it then? Oh yeah, Do we have that perk where we can't drive? Maybe we got that. No, we didn't get that. At least I don't think we did. No, we didn't get that. So why on earth can we not drive this car? Is it on this side? It has vehicle controls. Very peculiar. Why is it not letting us control it? Well, whatever the case, this vehicle appears to be missing its steering wheel. Let's keep going. I think the only reason why she was able to escape from those dogs were because of her cybernetic legs. I can't think of any other reason. What is this on the ground? There's a motor just sitting in the middle of the road. And there's the farm. Maybe this is safety. Alright, she's gonna take a closer look. Maybe there's somebody friendly here. Maybe it's just that city. Maybe that fungal growth or whatever didn't make it out here. And just like that, all hopes were lost. All right. There's a couple of zombies here. She calls out to him. No answer. Calls out to him again. Still no answer. They just seem to shuffle over towards her. Then as they get closer and closer, that's when her instincts kick in. She starts unleashing a sequence of blows upon the zombie. She takes a hit though. She's bit on the torso, ripping her shirt, but that's not gonna stop her. She's gonna keep going. One down, it drops to the ground in a heap. The other one comes up behind it. And rushes her. She feels confident after taking that one out, she can take this one too. It does sound like she's just slapping them. Pop. It drops to the ground. But is that all of them? I don't think she would look for them for loot. That was a little out of character. All right, she approaches the. Yeah, she inspects herself. Oh yeah, wrong button. Let's see, how bad does our torso look? Took a little torso damage, but other than that, she's all right. Doesn't look like they broke the skin or anything. Just a few bruises. All right, she makes her way inside. And another one pops up around the corner. She readies herself. This one couldn't be that much of a challenge either. Oh, it kind of seems like it wants to make its own door. Oh, no, there it goes. She take another hit. Zombie gropes at you, but it tries to grope her, but she just ducks out of the way and goes in for an uppercut. Bam, another hit. She's just bobbing and weaving. There we go, it drops to the ground. Another win. She feels more confident about her chances after defeating 3 of these things in a row. She's gonna look for anything that might help her in her suit for survival. Oh, there's 52 cotton patches. That will actually come in handy. She's a master of slap fu. That's what she's a master of. That's why it sounds like she's slapping them. She just slaps the shit out of them. Now, you ever seen those slap contests? Man, those can get pretty brutal. Looks like, what do we got here? Appears to be some sort of, what do we have on us, actually? We got some earplugs. It is a dangerous skill to have. Some marbles, nails, planks, splintered wood. What's in here? Any medical supplies? Looks like a lot of this stuff is not directly useful. Mostly for someone... Seems like it'd be mostly suited for somebody who does a lot of tailoring. Looks like these looks like the zombies had a field day in this place, tearing down the doors and just overall just roughing up the place. Yeah, there's a talking doll. That's a little horrifying. She just ignores it. Some sort of USB drive. She's gonna take that. Was an inhaler. A lot of these windows are just patched up or boarded up. So it's making it a little hard for her to see. There's nothing useful here, it seems. Not a damn thing. Worthy of the name Savage, yeah. I think she's gonna make a name for herself. There's a pipe, but we don't have anything that'll help us carry it other than, you know, dragging it around, but she doesn't want to drag that around. Besides, what is she gonna use a pipe for? She feels like she can do more with just her bare hands. Nothing useful here. Not even food. What is this on the ground here? It's a steel chain. She's gonna take a look at the zombies now, see if there's anything. This one had a plastic bag of cashews. Ain't much, but it's better than nothing. There's a wallet. What good is money? Cummington Road map. Some sort of... Oh, would you look at that? Some sort of purse. It, you know, I mean, it won't carry much, but it's better than nothing, honestly. Bruised corpse. Where is the... Why can't I carry that? I want the purse. Cummington Road. Is that where we're at? Are we in Cummington? Doesn't fit in any pockets. Okay, well then I'll wield it. And she picks up the purse. She's gonna wear it. I mean, at least she'll have something to carry your cashews in. Alright, what's in here? A stylish wallet. Let's drop that. A lot of good a wallet's gonna do us. Though I'm a little curious as to what's in that wallet. Plastic bag, roadmap. There's nothing good in there. Let's activate. There's just money in here. That's about it. Nothing useful. Let's drop it on the ground. Yeah, I used to love Ark, and I think everybody that has ever played that game says the same thing. It's a game you hate and also love. Such a bad, terrible, terrible, awesome game. All right, she's gonna move on. She's gotten everything she can. Actually, she's gonna take another look around. Maybe there's some fruits or vegetables that have grown in. Wait, she sees a little building right here. What is this exactly? Some sort of... What is this about? No, it kind of looks like that one robot from, what was that movie called? With the AI? Oh, it's a vehicle of some sort. What kind of vehicle? An advanced Reaper. Examine vehicle. Advanced Reaper. What is this thing? Oh, HAL 9000. Yeah, him. I'm afraid I can't do that, David. Appears to be another structure down here we haven't checked out, but those look like granaries. Not a lot of good that's gonna do us. And none of these plants look like they're even grown enough to eat. So she's just gonna move on. I don't know what that is. Some sort of vehicle called a Reaper. And she don't know what it is either, evidently. Up, she sees a zombie to the southwest. A couple of them actually. They're right next to a car. There might be something useful in that vehicle. There's only 2 zombies though, and she feels like she can take them. 3? 3 might be a little much. Smart thing to do would be to lure them down, divide and conquer. Oh, I didn't mean to drop the plastic bag. Give me that bag. It's gonna drop the purse. Oh, not her panties. She's not dropping her panties for the zombies. All right. It's a transformer and it gets up and eats Carly. The end. Well, smashes Carly, I guess. I don't know. I think Carly would put up a good fight. Let's see here. I don't think she's she's a little hungry. She's gonna munch down on a few cashews real quick. Might as well eat them all. Alright. Now's a good time to sneak in. Crouch, move in. She might be able to... Oh! Something seemed to have got their attention. Did you see how quick they bolted away? What do you think it was? Crawling zombie to the southwest. The zombies just took off, like they were after something. That's odd. I've never seen them act like that before. Could it be somebody else that got their attention? What's going on here? 3 zombies to the west. They see... There's several that have caught her, have seen her, it looks like. Yeah. Why did they all rush off like that? Also, let's see. Alright, time to run. Or very carefully walk away. Let's turn off safe mode so we can move. She's gonna move in the other direction. Very quickly, mind you. What the hell? They just attacking that vehicle? What is going on? What is that? Oh, that's the purse. Duh. Let's looks like one is coming our way. Maybe we can take them out one at a time. One's not much of a threat. Maybe she can lure them away one at a time. Clear the path. See what's in that house. It's a hit. Bam! It's grabbed her. But she's a master of slap fu. She's got this. Oh, it's bitten her left arm. An ominous prickling feeling reverberates through your body. That can't be good. It's down. But it has bitten us. Alright, let's take a moment to to pressure on the wound. We are bleeding. That can't be good. Could it be over before our adventure even began? Alright. Unfortunately, I think that might be the, Oops. No, I don't want to sleep. I want to look at my status. Let's do this. Where did it bite us? Must not have bit us too deep, because it's not even showing. But there was an ominous prickling feeling. I remember one of my playthroughs, I spawned and found some kind of fort that was guarded by robots or something, and they gunned my ass down. It was probably a survivor of the fort. They tend to do that. So, drag this away a little bit. They're really going to town on that minivan down there. Maybe we can get some of their attention away from it. So what we want to do is clear them out a little bit. So we can actually go in there. Be nice to be able to grab some actual loot, you know? Some food, supplies. It looks like one's making their way over. Let's move back a little bit, gain a little distance. Oh, there might be two of them. Maybe we can slow them down a bit by luring them over here in the bushes. They're slowed down. They're less. We'll be able to hit them a lot more frequently. She hides to ambush it in the in the tall grass. Bop. It's grabbed her, but it's bitten her, but it didn't draw blood. Oh, that time it did. That one's down, but we're bleeding. All right, managed to stop the bleeding. Here comes the next one. They really like biting her on the chest, don't they? Alright. That takes care of them. She needs to stop the bleeding on her wound real quick. There we go. Alright, what do we've got? Smartphone, some tortilla chips. Or tortilla chips. Some tortilla chips. Some antivirals. Refillable lighter. That's actually kind of good that we found that, because out of character, I'm pretty sure that ominous reverberation we felt when that zombie bit us was due to that virus contaminating her body. So I think at this point she's probably gonna have to live off those antivirus meds. We'll hold on. She doesn't know what they're for just yet, but it looks like medicine, so she's gonna hold on to it. Let's see here. I'm gonna have her put all of this stuff. Is that empty? There's a road map. Should probably look at that road map real quick as well. Oh yeah, that's the plastic bag with those cashews. Alright, that should have put all of that in her purse. Oh, I guess it didn't. Oh well. Let's look at that road map. Alright. That added a lot of point of entrance to the map. There's Cummington. Oh wow. That added quite a bit to the map, actually. There's a lot of routes. Look at that. Looks like there's some sort of metropolis over here. That's a big city down there. Millis, Plimpton. Look at that. There's a bridge over there. Cool. Alright. Let's keep going. Was that? I could have sworn there were more zombies than that. Ah, there we go. There's one. And another. Larger, huskier one. I think they've noticed us. Oh yeah, there's quite a few over here. That's fine. We want them to notice us. Let them come. We're ready. Drop the purse. Ah, here comes one right now. She braces herself as it approaches. Well, come on. And it's down. More motorcycle armor, motorcycle helmet. Yeah, there's quite a bit of stuff here that might actually come in handy. That armor might actually be pretty good. She's gonna grab that. It ain't much, and it's in bad condition, but it's better than nothing. And a helmet? Hell yeah. Maybe some jeans, some boots. Let's grab that. And now for the helmet. There we go. Now she's ready. I think there was another zombie in there somewhere. A lot of this stuff is gonna get shredded pretty quickly once she gets toe to toe with another zombie. A zombie cop? There's a lot of zombies here, dude. And what do they keep running off to? They run towards her and then run off. There's something that it's garnering, that's getting their attention. I'd like to know what. Just gonna ambush it behind this rock here. There we go. Another one down. Fat zombie's on its way. We stop the bleeding. It's coming. Alright, maybe we can lure it onto this rock to make it lose balance. There we go. We really need some pain. She is in a lot of pain right now. The sound effects, man. We got it though. There's another purse. Let's stop the bleeding real quick and push on. There was at least another couple of zombies over here somewhere. There it is, a zombie cop. Is that the only other one I saw? Let's have her crouch. She's gonna crouch and look closer. Maybe it hadn't noticed her. There's another zombie cop. In fact, they very much did notice her. So she's gonna get up and move. She's slowly clearing them all out so she can check out that building. Oh, that one's a fast guy. I don't even know what condition we're at. Okay, she's taking some hits, but she's fine. She probably needs to sit and rest though. Alright, time to put pressure on the wound. There we go. Alright, what do we have here? A holster? Hell yeah. Leg armor pouch. Let's grab that. We found a gun and some ammo. Not exactly something we'll probably use anytime soon, but actually, it might be a good idea to start using this. Some potato chips. There's a two-way radio. I wonder. Heavy-duty flashlight. That's actually pretty good. Let's grab this body and pull it away. We can probably get some more good stuff off of it. Where do we keep our purse? There it is. Alright, let's drop this off. I don't think our purse has room for a lot of this stuff. However, a police duty belt will be nice. Let's grab that as well. We got some magazines, we got a flashlight, refillable lighter, two-way radio, antivirals. Doesn't look like there's anything in here I want to get rid of. There's a stun gun on our belt. Alright, let's push forward again. This time, we're going to get... Oop. I want to wield it. Why can't I wield a gun? Oh yeah, we can't use a gun. That's right. I completely forgot about that. We can't use a gun. I wonder what else we can use in the holster. She's like, oh yeah, guns, gross. I forgot I hate those things. Get rid of that. I'm sure there's other things we can fit in that holster. Let's crouch and move in again. I can still hear, she still hears things moving around in there. That'd be a good idea to peek around. Let's do that. What's that? I don't see anything that way. From the west and above you hear it's very cold. It's very... Somebody's up there. She hears a voice calling from above. Are there people here? From the southwest, you hear a whoomp. She hears something banging against something. A lot of something, too. Another zombie cop? Yeah. Whoops. It's noticed us. We're gonna have to fight it. Oh, it's grabbed us. Oh no, it's injured us pretty bad. We're gonna have to run. This might be pretty bad. Oh man, this is bad. This is really bad. We're just gonna fight until it ends. This might be it for her. I thought we could handle this. We're hitting him, but we're just not doing any damage to him. This might be the end of her story. Yeah. Oof. Still going. She's putting up a fight though. She's going down fighting. I mean, she's in shock. Yeah, that's it. The zombie managed to grab her and pull her down and tear a hole in her throat. And that's it for Savage. Savage got savaged. That's pretty sage. Well, that was fun. I was hoping it would have lasted a little bit longer than that, but Melee isn't the greatest. At least not with me behind it. But yeah, that's I think I'm gonna call the stream here tonight. We'll do another story again sometime soon. Maybe Tuesday. But yeah, that was fun. Anyways, once again, I'm Takira. Thanks again for watching, and you guys have a wonderful, wonderful night. Yeah, and so ends the tale of Carly Savage. That's okay. We're gonna pick up, guess we'll use this as a precursor to another character story, because I definitely want to use the same rule. But yeah, you guys have a wonderful night. Peace.